on that note in the process of putting it into Grok to fix all the grammatical errors. Final Fantasy based book that the hope is to get, like, be good enough that Square Enix endorses it, basically. I rewrote the entire, like, title scene, and I used these as reference points for which characters had already titled. But I don't know what I saved it under, because it's obviously not this. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate you. You are amazing. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! I really wanted to get in on its thought process and how it thinks through coming up with its ideas. At least it's something to work with, and then from there we can move into DeepSeek and maybe have DeepSeek enhance it. One of the, you know, darker tie-ins. And what I like about this is because Final Fantasy has always been kind of, you know, tame. A dark psychological side. And same with like 14. Love Baki, man. Baki is one of my top anime. 100%. Oh, Death Note's really good if you like psychological. Death Note's fucking amazing. Like, the tutorial stage when you're like level 90 and you're playing like either in the past or in the future or something of that aspect. And then before you actually, and it's like characters that don't really show up until later or are talked about until later. The reveal at the end about everything is just like, oh my god. It is so well done. I haven't watched Loki. I've heard Loki is good, but I have so many shows I need to watch. I just don't. Since I started streaming, I literally don't have any fucking time for anything. And we all know that China is a part of Taiwan. But as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Playable. Just another little push. Blow those cats up. Alright. Shit! Ooh, shit, that hurt. I'm dead. Nice. Easy peasy! Nice. Purple smash his face. Yes! Perfect. Oh, and he's dead. We didn't do enough elemental damage.
_J_Robinson, you can keep your wings. Time flies.
Somebody's in my car. But that is legitimate.
If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! So maybe let's not... Holy shit, what the fuck? Uh-oh. Whoa! Holy shit, Levi. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much, bro. What the fuck? I can't believe it. Like
Holy
Elvis, and so
fucking
you know how Toe popped in
finally.
the other day? Well, Elvis popped in last night, and then
Nice.
4 subs to nobody. I'll be right on. Just give me like 2 minutes. Oh, at least you get mounting on it. Nice. Ow. Nice. Ooh, ow. Nice! We killed it! Holy shit! Remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Bard, be very in tune with the Beastmen, let's call it. He's not a Beastman sympathizer, but he's in tune with the Beastmen. He feels their plight kind of idea. So he has a lot of their stories, plays, and shit like that. Think of it as a character development part for that character, but if you want to look deeper into it, you can look into the songs and the lyrics and how everything's structured and get the lore from that. At least that's the idea. Adventurer, standing on a large granite door, static buzzes, companion of the... So this is... Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Catfish Hexen. Welcome, welcome. We are just going through the event list for the chapter to refine certain things. The concubine already be the concubine? Like they're already married? And maybe the inauguration can be like another thing like that, or maybe like, I don't know if like maybe a vote just like they have to be inaugurated after they get married, and then it's like, you know, they have to be, yo guys, we back, how's it going? Everyone, I have reached it. Who raided? Wait, I know them. Catfish Hexen. I remember hanging out with Catfish for a couple days. Where's Catfish been? I haven't seen them around. And I haven't been able to do my usual rounds of looking around for people because I've been so fucking busy lately. Yeah, I don't know. That's why you gotta be consistent, boys. So, Raymond, you still here? We're just gonna start off because Raymond Dow's not usually around that much, so we're just gonna start off with this little piece that he posted. Chest pass. In a raging storm, the thick ship charged. As it passed through the strait, the square shook. You, upright, firm, straight, a beacon on your rock, watchman, stretched your arm, reach for the roof. Break the wild foam, and there goes the chest pass. Nice! That's sick, Raymond. Love it. Definitely imagery evoking. Confusing imagery, but imagery nonetheless. So, I just translated it. Ah, I see. Either way, it's good stuff. No matter what the source is. So, remember how, like, last week or, like, a couple weeks ago, I was showing you guys what I was doing with, like, the promotions and stuff like that? And, like, you know, just basically, like, following everyone and liking and reposting all of their shit, right? So I've been doing this for, like, I don't know, 3 weeks, a month, at, like, work, randomly, just to, like, you know, marketing shit, right? I'm like, I'm terrible at marketing. I need to do something. So we went through and we were like, okay, what do you guys think about this? right? So basically you go like this, and like this guy here. So we'd repost, and then we'd comment something like, hold on, let me find one of the comments to pop in. No, I want the actual thing so I can get my response to it. So then I do this, take this, go comment, and I just pop in that little promotional piece. So I've reached my goal. Nice, Callie. So what do you guys think about this, right? Because, like, I'm trying to get feedback to be like, what should I be doing, right? Because I don't really know what I'm doing. So I pretty much just asked Grok what the fuck I should do. Where did I... yeah, just say social. Promoting YouTube and video clips on social media. Why clips and social media work, how to do it, select highlights, this is what I do, edit for impact, post with purpose, use catchy captions, and I literally ask it to like give me all of this shit to do with it, if I could find the entirety of it, but I literally got it to take me through like step by step of what I should do to be like promoting my stuff on X. So I'm doing this, right? And I'm just randomly doing it while I'm at work, and then I come home. And I look at my notifications. And I saw this. And I was like, ooh, feedback! And I was like, doing this on my own live tweet is corny. Get your own shit, cornball. And then he blocked me. And then I looked at his account. And I was like, okay, well, let's use this, right? This has got to be like big. So he's got 2.3k followers. You know, like he's a partner on Kick. I'm just gonna follow him on Kick because you know, I'm not trying to be malicious. I wish he had given me constructive criticism instead of just being like fuck you and block me. I wish he had said something like, hey, I know you're trying to promote your stream. Okay, so I'm like replying, retweeting, and liking all of these people's tweets, right? So I'm promoting them by liking it and boosting them and retweeting it so more people can see it, and then I'm dropping in a comment about my stream, right? Like, all the hashtags, short stories to novels, we question worldviews and refine writing to spark deep thought. And then I have, you know, my Twitch, the Kick, the YouTube, and the schedule. So it's like, I feel like that's fair, right? Like, I'm reposting your shit, and in turn, I'm just adding a little caveat to yours. Right? And these are for, like, people that have, like no comments, no retweets, no likes. For like 90% of them, right? So it's like, I feel like, and this, I even asked Grok about this. I was like, is this like, should I be doing this? And they're like, that seems like an appropriate way to reach out to people. Just watch out for feedback. And I've been doing it this long, and the first thing that I get as feedback is this guy who says, doing this shit on my own live tweet because it was his tweet about him going live on Kick, right? Let's see if I can find, there, this one. So I liked it. I reposted it, and then I commented on it with my shit. And then he was like, hey, bitch, don't fucking do that. And I was like, and then I went to go message him, because I was like, oh, hey, he responded, right? He's giving me feedback. So I went to it, and I clicked on it, and he blocked me. And I was like, well, how does that help anyone, right? So, I just kind of want to do, like, a perspective view of, like, and step back and look at this situation from how I would respond to it, because I'm going to say two things. This is my instant emotional reaction, where I'm like, hey dude, fuck off, get out of here, no one wants you here, bitch. But then you step back, you holy shit, Eggy! Oh my god! Thank you!
For 3 months.
Thank you so much! What the fuck?
0085, you can keep your wings.
Hell yeah, buddy! What's going on? What is this shit? Where's this coming from, you guys? I love you guys! Thank you so much, Eggy!
Somebody's in my car.
I think I need to turn the sound up on that.
That is a legitimate superpower. So you can do that from another country away.
So you can do that from another country away. Good old Hank. But, yeah, so this is my immediate emotional reaction, where I'm like, get the fuck out of here, kid, no one wants you here, and then I step back and I say, okay, what is this person doing? And then I look at their account and I go, oh, well, they're doing a shit ton of promoting stuff. Maybe as a person of note who is a, you know, substantial streamer, maybe I can look at this situation and go, maybe this guy doesn't exactly know what he's doing, so let's reach out to him and say, hey man, if you're trying to approach promoting, you know, here's a couple tips, and this is like maybe not the correct way to do it because you might piss off your audience or potential audience. I'd be like, oh yeah, that's totally fair. Like, I just asked Rock what I should do. I'm totally new to this. I don't know what I'm doing, right? And then you have a conversation about it, and then you build a relationship based upon that, right? So I'm just looking at this like that's really unfortunate that, you know, someone like this is just has no if I ever become this, guys, stop watching me. And that's not a thing for him. That's just how like, if I change my personality because of like gaining clout and becoming big, fucking cancel me. 'Cause that shit's bullshit. Fucking clip it. It's like, you always have to remember your roots, where you came from and how you got to where you are. And it's by relying on people that are in the same sphere and just outside of your sphere. And then those people expanding further and further until you have expanded your sphere of influence, right? So it was just like, and to me that's really good feedback, because that says to me, okay, well there are 3 points here. The first point is, maybe I'm being too aggressive and I shouldn't do it on like their direct posts. Fair, completely fair. I'll stop doing that, see how that works out. Second is, when you find somebody who has at least a substantial amount of, like, you know, viewership, and they're, you know, a partner or whatever, you know, I tend to think of, how do you say this, like there's two outcomes, right? They were always that way, or at some point in time, because they got a large audience, they became that way. And it's fine to start out that way, right? It sucks when you change and become that way after a period of time. Cute Muffin, welcome, welcome. And then the third point is emotional reactions versus constructive criticism. And I'd say this is like probably the reason why you guys probably like the way that I talk about your work. Because like I said, I'm an idea person. I'm all about, did you portray the idea to me? And did I like the idea that you portrayed? Right? Everything else is beside the point. So it's like, I can look at absolutely terrible writing and say, I know what you're trying to say. It's awesome. Just keep at it and it will improve, right? And it's like, that's the mentality I like to keep towards things, where it's like, I'm only going with the analytical prowess that I have. I don't know shit about editing, so I'm not going to talk about your sentences being bad. I'm just going to say, did you get your idea across to me? Yes, you got your idea across to me. Was the idea good? Yes. And then comes, does that resonate with me? And then it's like, for instance, Sean, your stories don't necessarily resonate with me, but they're interesting and they have an idea, and that idea comes across. And that allows me to continue to read the story, right? You aren't a perfect writer, thus you don't expect other writers to be perfect. Exactly, Sean. And I honestly couldn't tell you what was bad about your writing, right? And I just saw the corner of my eye, and I realized I forgot to talk about this. So I put this up, but I'm not sure, because I was talking about it yesterday, and then I was like, oh dude, I could just pull it up and just like hide Midoriya behind it. It's like fucking perfect. I don't know if you can really see it, because I want to see if this will actually work. So check this out, guys. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Oh, that one's really hard to... Wait, no, I think I actually have to keep going this way. Okay, there's that one, and then there should be one more. Hold on, wait for it. Wait for it. I'm losing it. There she is. Okay, so you know what I need? I need to attach this to like some sort of rotating thing in the background, like a fan. So it rotates between all of the images, so we can have bouncing bitches in the back. But yeah, that's the goal. That's the new background stream goal, is to have bitches in the background. I never describe my people, that's one thing. You have no clue about the castle's layout or the outline of the city, so I need to work on descriptions. But then again, Sean, is it important to the story? The only thing I think that was important to you, like, for instance, cat version, was describing how Jane was creating, like, the greenhouse, and, like, things that weren't of, and, like, creating the walls around the city, things that weren't, you know, originally constructed by the people there. Because it's like, in my mind, in subtext, that shows the contrast between what the actual city looks like. So I'm going to use a really, really, really randomly obscure reference here, but because Fabulich was playing it, and I had to watch it, Dark Cloud 2 for the PS2 had like this thing where a lot of games kind of have this now, but it's like one of those original games where it's like you're building a city and you're recruiting people to come and like live in that city, and you have to set up the city so that... I love Dark Cloud. Okay, then you totally understand, Sean, how you have to like create the city to appease all of the people, you know? Like, this guy wants his house next to a piece of water, this guy wants to be next to this guy who needs to be next to this, and it's like you have to design your city to make your citizens most happy. And it's like, the rough draft is you just getting the citizens inside your village and just being there. And then the final draft is all of your characters being happy. And then the contrast between the, like, rugged, makeshift randomness of the original draft versus the final edited version. And I always have that in the back of my head, like, that mechanic of how do I appease setting everything up that everything falls into line. It's like knocking down dominoes, right? And that's how I always think of everything. But anyways, I thought this would be a very interesting topic to start out with, because I really, really want feedback on, am I doing this right? How should I be doing this? But I mean, it's only one person, and the entire point of this is another caveat too, the entire point of this is to be small streamers, right? This is something for, like, I'm doing this for people that have literally no likes, no nothing, like usually under 100 views, and then we look at this guy's tweet. $34 likes, 11 retweets. That's a fucking high for 159. Like, this guy is active as fuck. right? So it's like, I don't necessarily intend to do that to someone who has that view, right? Like let's just open up like 3 of these, right? Like I'm expecting to have like under 300, right? Okay, well this guy's got 1.6k followers, so shit. I haven't gone through and followed them all either. This guy I've already followed. This guy's 4.2. So damn, these guys actually have quite a bit. Yeah, this guy 289, right? So, and then this guy's like 900. So it's like, usually they're on like the lower end, or like that's the assumption for it, right? So it's not like I intend to like piggyback myself off of someone who's a partner. I'm trying to just stay within my own sphere of influence, right? So I can understand why someone on the upper end of the sphere would have this kind of reaction, right? I'm just wishing it was a more constructive thing and he didn't block me, so we could have a constructive conversation about it. But that's the nature of feedback, right? Okay, let's go back to Grok and let's do what we were going to do today. So, yesterday was minimum wage labor versus slave labor and the overall cost of each. And somewhere down the line, it seems they're basically even, so it's probably better to have minimum wage workers than it is slaves, because minimum wage workers are happier than slaves. They may not think that they are, but they fucking are. So, today is, and now for some reason I'm blanking on it. I wrote it down because I knew I was going to forget it. Right. The break point in prices and inflation for the fall of civilization. Okay, I think you're overthinking it slightly. It's just one slightly insecure guy on Kick. If he was so sure of his content, he wouldn't crash out. See, Eggy, that's another thing. I'm just trying to extrapolate it. Like, this is what I do, right? Is I extrapolate from every single possible angle that I can. He's crashing out because his content is low. He's a big streamer. He doesn't want other people piggybacking on him. He's just having an emotional reaction. He may have had a bad day. But at the end of the day, it's the first and only feedback I have gotten, so I have to take it at face value, right? So it's like, I asked the question, am I doing it wrong? Someone said yes, so I will stop doing that. And that's generally how I operate, right? Was my comment not... Oh, sorry, Callie. The way I do it is like, I make it apparent, not obvious, that I stream without making the goal viewers the point of me interacting with someone. See, Callie, I try to do that, but this is literally just me sitting at work being bored on my phone and not knowing what the fuck to do, and I don't have, like, you know, like, like, if I was doing that, I wouldn't be responding to, like, these kinds of things, right? This is the general audience I'm working with, right? It could go either way, actually. A slave with an amazing master mistress would be very happy and content, while a slave with a horrible master mistress would be practically suicidal almost in time. Minimum wage workers have a mediocre situation where only family and friends can alter things much. Well, that's not true, Sean. Like, I love my job because I work with great people. It's a minimum wage job. I work fucking cashier. I work customer service desk. It's a minimum wage job at fucking Walmart. But I could hate my life a lot fucking more if I hated the people I worked with. Or the people that I worked with hated me. Right? So, it's the exact same thing for minimum wage workers. Right? You can have an amazing boss or you can have a shitty boss. I happen to have... Like, we used to have a really shitty regional manager, and then we got a new regional manager. And I swear to God, in the year and a half I worked there, I saw the, like, store manager, like, 3 times. I see our new store manager almost every single day, and he lives in the Philippines, and he flies back to the Philippines for like 3 days. And then he comes back out. And he's there every day for like 10 hours, fucking stocking shelves, talking to the employees. Like, he's just a really friendly, really nice... Like, I'm really cold all the time, so I'm always like, you know, like, jittering and dancing like this. So he calls me the dancer, and he'll come up and he'll boogie with me and shit. It's fucking awesome. It's like, I couldn't ask for working with a better group of people. Sure, there's fucking retards in there, but it's like they're far and few between. People that don't show up to work, so you have to work extra, you know, they call in all the time, they're not reliable. Fuck it, who cares, right? Doing my job is not fucking hard, so it's not fucking hard doing like an extra little bit. It just gives me something more to do, right? And I'm not the type of person that I, like, let pressure get to me, where it's like, oh, there's 8 people lined up, I'm the only cashier. Well, sucks. Sucks to be you. Good thing I'm fast at this shit. Alright, that's 300 items. Here we go. $900. And then I sit down for 5.5 minutes while the old folks fumble. Oh, I have to... Because I'm ambidextrous. Grab one item, scan item, release item, grab item, scan, throw item. So you're like, this is me doing it in slow motion, right? So I would take object, scan object, I guess you can't see. So I'd like grab, transfer, grab. So I'm like always have something going. So it's like beep 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 beep. Fucking god, fucking stupid piece of shit. Goddamn oranges. You're too thick. No, I'm scrawny and tiny. People are like, there'll be like this much room between the cart, like people behind me, because how the lanes are set up, there's people on both sides, right? So I'll have people behind me, and I'll just be like, doo, and they're like, how the fuck did you fit in there? And I'm like, I literally don't have legs. My legs are inverted, like they're so skinny that they don't take up space. They actually create more space. Okay, but tangents aside, I need to take a toke. But yeah, I just wanted, because I like input on stuff, right? So that's why I was looking for your guys' input, because I never take my own advice at face value, because I know I'm biased in some way. So I always take the opinion of someone else over my opinion. Like, it won't change necessarily the way that I think. It'll just add an extra layer, an extra context, an extra nuance to how I'm thinking about it, right? Try again, Sean. I believe you got this, man. Okay. Let's think about how to word this. Okay. I'm like overweight, but my figure is good. Cause screw BMI. Well, man, Callie, I will say this: there's nothing like a fucking stomach, nice big fucking belly. You can just while you're riding it. I believe I can fry, I believe I can cook, and for you and I can cook for you and I do it most every day, I do it in my own way, so I believe I can fry. Dun dun dun, Sean, that is becoming immortalized immediately in the poems. It is now in there. No, no thoughts given, no fucks given. I have like 2 abs and more coming in. Hell yeah, Callie. Keep at it, bro. That is my own parody, too. Nice! Where the... There it is. Okay, we're running out of space, too. But we'll eventually figure it out. Okay, there we go. Okay, so how do we word this? Using the price of milk, eggs, and bread, what do you think is the limit price where society falls apart without any wage increases? I'm gonna cry like a beagle into the night. Time goes slippin', slippin', all while I cry. I'm gonna cry like a beagle. Very, very emotional, Sean. I don't think it's as powerful as the first one, because I like abstract and, like, you know, out of it. And I love cooking. Using the price of milk, eggs, and bread, what do you think is the limit price where without any wage increase... Man, it's just another parody of mine. Yeah, it's all good, Sean. Keep it up, man. Keep doing it. You'll get better and better every time. Practice makes perfect. So let's see what AI thinks. Okay, by the way, before this, I'm not even going to look at... because I think if a 4-liter... like a gallon of milk is $20... eggs are $30, and bread is like $15 for a loaf. So basically like 3 times what the price is like right now. Predicting the exact price at which the cost of staples like milk, eggs, and bread could cause society to fall apart is complex, as it depends on numerous factors, including regional economic conditions, income equality, government interventions. Yeah, see, we're not talking about any of this. We're just talking, like, right now, eggs $30. We pay about $16 US for a 5 dozen box. We pay, what is it? It's like $13 for 30 eggs? So imagine it at $1 an egg. Actually, no, it'd probably be like $1.30 without tax for an egg. Just a single egg. A single slice of bread would be like 75 cents, 90 cents. Like a glass of milk like this would be like $2? This would be like a $2 glass of milk. 60 eggs is 5 dozen. So you pay, wait, you pay $16 for 60 eggs? You're American, right, Sean? Yeah, so like here, 60 eggs... I think that'd be like 18, 19... Wait, no, okay, 13, right? $13 is like, what? $9 US? Because it's like it's like 35% reduction? It was up to around $30 a while back, and we just noped out and waited for the price to come. Yeah, because of the whole bird flu situation. Yeah, I know. I'm glad we have natural farmers around here, and there's a lot of egg, stuff. So it's like eggs didn't really go up in price around here. But yeah, it's probably about $20 for 60 eggs here. Maybe like $19 to $20, depending upon like exchange rate. So let's see what his final thing says. Without wage increases, a doubling of staple prices, eggs to 10 to 12 a dozen, milk 4 to 6 a half gallon, bread to 5 to 8 a loaf could push food costs 50% or more of low-income household budgets, risking social unrest or localized collapse. This threshold assumes no significant government in... That's actually scary, guys. That's way less than I thought. Well, if 13 CA is 9 USD, then that kind of makes sense. 18 USD for 230 counts will be dropped for the single 60 count. Yeah. Yeah. And that's just like we live in a really, really small place, so like prices are higher here because we're such a small place. Because we're like the only like big store in like a huge area. So everyone comes here. Don't tell Eggy that. He'll narrow down the search even more. Even though I'm surprised he hasn't found me yet. I mean, I've given him so like you don't need that. Like, there's like 8 places in fucking Alberta I could be. Like, legitimately. If I'm telling the truth. But yeah, no, that's actually like less than I thought. Which is kind of scary. So it's closer than I think. We're closer to the end than I think, guys. Okay, I'll just go through the list again, Callie. Walmart within walking distance. Very small town. Nothing else around me. I think using those 3, you could easily pinpoint my location. And I'm in Alberta. Edmonton is like a fucking city compared to where I live. Which is great, because everyone just thinks of these big cities. Okay, guys. Okay. I got it. Rainbow Lake, based on how gay we are. Walking distance sort of misleading. My walking distance is much larger than it should be. One of the main things is it's like playing GeoGuessr with a description instead of a picture. I like it. All my ads are being sent to the top right of the screen. Ads. I have no idea how that shit works, Callie. I don't know. That's not my forte. I wish I could see ads like on my own stream. I like big butts and I cannot lie. True. Shake what you got, baby. But anyways, okay. We fucked around enough. let's get into it, guys. Notes on better sentences. This is huge. This is huge, guys. Better sentences. Let's get into it.
You know how to write a sentence, right? I mean, it's easy.
I once missed the bus from downtown Vancouver, Washington, heading towards the Westfields Mall, and I walked the whole way instead, probably 2 hours to walk it, and I only stopped long enough to buy a soda in a Mexican quick food place. Most people would have waited the hour and a half for another bus. Yeah, Sean, that shit sucks. Yo, this guy's place is creeping me out. What's that behind him? It looks like Freddy Fazbear. Oh, from Five Nights at Freddy's? That kind of looks like Alf. I don't know.
Anybody can do it. But there are levels in mastering the sentence. It's like the difference between knowing how to shoot a basketball and then knowing how to shoot a basketball like Steph Curry. And I really don't care whether you are writing your first book or your 19th book. This 6-step process will elevate your sentence writing. The first step of this process is to look at the sentence before it. Sentences don't exist in isolation.
Oh, whoops.
Isolation. You need sentence variety. So when you look at that previous sentence, you need to figure out whether you're going to pair this sentence with it, meaning echo it in some way, or whether you're going to contrast with it and try to make it as different as possible to create a little more variety. Sentences are really like music, and you have to know what the note.
Walking everywhere in the USA is poop, plus everyone stares at you like that you're insane from their cars or houses. I've never lived in, like, a big city. I've only ever lived in, like, smaller neighborhoods. And I've never really, when I was, like, younger and I was in, like Surrey and shit like that, in Vancouver. You know, I was, like, 11. So it's like I didn't have mobility, I didn't have anything. It's like I never really noticed. In their houses, they look at you with suspicion. In their cars, they're just annoyed you exist. That's brutal. I don't pay attention to fucking anything, so I wouldn't know. I literally either stare at the sky, or I stare at the ground, and I listen to music when I walk. And then I do this to people as they walk by. Because I'm polite. Walking here is like everyone is super friendly and starts conversations out of nowhere. I'm in New York. This town is officially haunted. I mean, this is a good mentality to have. Like, you could stop and have a conversation with anyone here, too. Most people know everyone here. I've just only been here, only 3 years or so, and I don't get out. So the only people know me when I'm, like, in my uniform at Walmart. Plus, everyone is private property, but in the UK... Or everything is private property, but in the UK, you're allowed to walk anywhere except people's gardens. That's fucked up, Eggy. I'd hate to have people continuously walking across your lawn. That's how you ruin a lawn. I'd be pissed. Like, get off my fucking lawn, you goddamn kids! Grandpa, you're yelling at the wall again. Hey, shut your face! It's Jeffrey. Yeah, you square his head! You can't walk on the lawn, but you can walk across a random field, for example. And the farmer can't tell you off unless you're destroying crops. Oh, I see what you mean, Eggy. I was like, wait, what the fuck? You can just walk on people's lawns? I mean, some people do it, but people consider it a fucking asshole move if there's a sidewalk. Like, that you step on the lawn so that you don't have to step onto the road, or if there's a cars parked along it. You know, if you're, like, getting out of the way of, like, someone else walking in, like, the opposite direction, or you're walking past someone. Like, that's it. Like, that's the exception, as far as I'm concerned. Or you're just, like, fucking around. You're allowed to just randomly fuck. Just don't do it all the time. Don't fuck around all the time, or in the same place. But, you know, randomly fucking around with your friends and shit like that. You know, they say like when you're younger, right? You know, there's a tree on someone's yard, you go hide behind it, right? And your friends wonder where the hell you went. Some shit like that, right? It's like, yeah, kids will be kids, right? That's fucking whatever. But anyways, so that's kind of what we've been doing, because we know, like, your sentence has a certain place in the paragraph, right? That's why the first thing we go through is we fix all the sentences, and the second thing we go through is we go through and we fix all the paragraphs. Once we have all the sentences and all the paragraphs set, then it's just a grammar issue, right? And we don't give a fuck about grammar, because I'm gonna, like, basically, like, it's reading presentation, at least at this point, right? Because I'm basically just posting them on my Google Docs if people want to read them, and then I'm just, like, reading them for YouTube videos, right? So the grammar doesn't necessarily matter, because it's how I'm going to be reading it. And, like, I know how I want to read it, right?
Before was so you can figure out what the next note should be. Now, if you want a hilariously bad example of sentences not realizing what the previous sentence was, I got one for you. This is from Gary Provost. This sentence has 5 words. Here are 5 more words. 5-word sentences are fine, but several together become monotonous. Listen to what is happening. The writing is getting boring. The sound of it drones. It's like a stuck record. The ear demands some variety. That is a perfect encapsulation of why you need more sentence variety. So from that little passage, what is it demanding? It's demanding a long sentence. A long sentence to break up that rat-a-tat rhythm and give us some variety, some musical flow. So here are 3 quick ways to create a little bit more variety. One that we've kind of already touched on already is length. You want to alternate short with medium with long. 2 is structure. You want to start your sentences in different ways. You don't want them all to be SVO, meaning subject, verb, object. He did this. So look at this example from The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. Today, despite Rita's closed face and pressed lips, I would like to stay here in the kitchen. That little word, that little today at the beginning. If you have a little word followed by a comma at the beginning of your sentence and contrasts well with the structure of your other sentences. Another structure strategy is to start with a dependent clause. This one is from Cormac McCarthy's The Road. When he got back, that's not a finished sentence, right? That's the dependent clause right there. The boy was still asleep. And the third idea to create variety is rhythm. Look at this 3-part sentence in Karen Russell's Swamplandia. We'd stare at the sun, grip
I missed that one.
Right there. The boy was still asleep. And the third back strategy is rhythm. Look at this 3-part sentence in Karen Russell's Swamplandia. We'd stare at the sun, grip the grass, hold on to each other in the dark. It really flows off the tongue. It's such a beautifully constructed sentence. So the sentence before it probably shouldn't have a 3-part rhythm, and neither should the sentence after it. Now, I do my best when creating these YouTube videos to make them as concise and as helpful as possible, but obviously I can't fit all of my knowledge into a YouTube video. So if you do want more about sentence variety and everything else I know about sentences, check out my course, How to Write a Splendid Sentence. Link in the comments below for that. The second step in constructing a sentence is cherry pick the verb. A lot of writers pick a verb sort of instinctually, almost like the way AI would do it, right? They're just predicting what is the verb that normally goes in this space. But I say cherry pick for a very specific reason. The idea of cherry picking is you're looking over a number of verbs that you could choose.
Yeah. People tend to think like there's like a taboo to the word cherry picking. When someone it's like a Pavlovian response. When you say cherry picking, people are it evokes a certain response from people. But it's like I feel like most people get the wrong type of response. It's like you have a tree, that tree has things on it, right? And you're looking at those things to see which ones are good and which ones are bad. What's wrong with that? A lot of people would have a negative connotation towards cherry picking. But it's all how you use it. It's just the way that it's used in, like, for instance, media, where it's cherry pick the rotten shit to make a super dramatic story. It's cherry picking, but it's not the right way to pick cherries. I mean, I guess if you were like grinding them up in some way, you wouldn't necessarily, you could have like bird picked ones and ones that are broken open, but if you're like selling them to people, you want cherries that look like real nice, right? So it's like, depending upon what you want, you're still cherry picking whether you're getting the good ones or you're getting the bad ones, right? Insane, Callie. I am ready. It's my weekend. We can go all night.
choose between, and you're being like, that one looks nice. Yes, please. I'm trying to get you to focus more on verb selection because verbs are the little despots of the sentence. They're these little authoritarian rulers that control everything that's going on around them. If you spend a little bit more time picking your verbs deliberately, it's gonna pay these outsized dividends in improving your sentences. Here's a few great examples to inspire you. Toni
Stealing
Morrison
your talks
writes
from
about
Eggy.
heavy...
Hey man, I don't believe in polygamy. I mean, wait, what? I believe it. I believe in polygamy? Shit, I got this backwards, right? Yeah, I don't believe in monogamy. Necessarily. I don't believe... Okay, I don't believe in forced monogamy. Tux isn't mine, he's community property. Exactly, Eggy. Exactly. That's just the kind of person I am. You know? You build it, I will come, you know? But, you know, you will, because it's like, you know, you just got to make the hole. That's what I'm saying. You just got to make the hole, I'll show up. You know? But, the way that you, like, how do you say this? Like, look at the differences between... I'm eating bread with peanut butter and couldn't get 2 slices because we only have 2.5. Damn. Stole that from the Steel Panther song. My heart belongs to you, but my dick is community property. Oh, that's great. I love it. But yeah, that's just how, like, I present myself, and so it's like, like, there's nothing wrong with monogamy. It's forced monogamy when you're a person who doesn't care about that, right? Like, I'm the type of person that, like, I would love to have, like, 4 wives and 6 husbands. I think that'd be amazing. Just they could have their own harem with us, you know? I think that'd be a good time. But that's just me, right? So you just find like-minded people, right? Consenting of age, I don't think the government should get involved. Anything other than that, the government should get fucking involved.
Sunflowers weeping over fences. I love that verb, weeping.
Now, do I have ADHD? I guess this will be like a hot take, but like I don't think ADHD is like okay, hold on. I think there's real ADHD. But I think there's also, like, learned ADHD. And I think learned ADHD comes from boredom. And an inability... It's like boredom and decision paralysis. ADHD. You're like all over the place. You don't know how to choose anything. But you have to do something, so you're always jumping around between different things, right? But it's like, I think that's completely different than, like, someone who's actually, like, ADHD and, like, literally, like, has a shake or something like that. Like, they can't stand still. Not necessarily I think that's, like, more of an amped presence of mind. Like, they just, like... yeah, exactly. Like, Itox thinks you can cure autism with electroshocks. Eggy, I'm not saying it, but, you know, some people, we watched the clip from South Park, you know, how you solve ADHD. Shut up and read! Strike fear into him. Catholic nun does the trick. Yup, true. You ain't getting past that shit. No dog ate my fucking homework. You better fucking hope your dog didn't eat your homework, bitch.
What's a verb you could have put in there, right? You could have put in there bending, right? Heavy sunflowers bending their way over fences. But it includes this contradiction between, you think of sunflowers being happy and yet weeping makes them seem sad. But it implies that they are bending without actually saying the word bending. It's doing a lot of work, that verb. Here's one from Dracula by Bram Stoker. The fog slithered in from the sea. What's a verb you would normally put in there? The fog drifted in from the sea or crept in from the sea. There's nothing wrong with those verbs, but you get...
See, this, it's actually funny that he's saying this, because literally this is what I do. I'll take the noun, I'll take the verb, I'll take the adjective, and I will say, what is a poetic subtext word that I can use to replace the actual word that evokes more meaning and more purpose and more depth. And I try to do that all the time. I'm just at a lack for a vocabulary. Like, this is what my vocabulary looks like. This is what I wish my vocabulary was. So, yeah. If your dog ate your homework, you're going to do twice as much for half the grade to make up for it. Surely in a Catholic school, it's God ate your homework. Emotion, too. Yeah, exactly, Sean. And it's all about knowing when you can do that and still have, like, you know, the effect. Because the rest of the sentence will mold what you're trying to say around that verb. So I actually do this. I just never thought about it this way. I write the same essay twice because Microsoft Word didn't have autosave. Oh, shit, Callie. That's never good.
This sense of foreboding and this snake-like connotation from the word slithered. It makes the scene creepier, doesn't it? And here's an example from Pet Sematary by Stephen King. Memories scuttled like roaches when the light snapped on. Scuttled is such a fun verb right there, right? If you were writing the sentence, maybe you would have picked something a little bit simpler, something like scattered or something. But scuttled gives this very peculiar flavor to that sentence. Now, I think there are two mistakes when it comes to verbs. One, don't try to get too fancy. Don't try to pull out stuff like
let him scuttling!
Just say give, and don't say remunerate when you really mean pay. Or use fancy pants language like transpire when you really mean happen. Weeping, slithered, and scuttled are not like $10 words that you can only find in the dictionary. They're
yeah. Kind of agree. It seems a bit coincidental that ADHD cases have risen in perfect sync with constant access to all knowledge and every media ever created in your pocket. Acquiesce is also fine too. Indeed. But it's like, I try to use that kind of language. Like, I try to save that kind of language for dialogue because you can pick certain word choices. Like, I guess a good way to describe this is if you have, like, you know, let's say a group of like 30 verbs, 30 nouns, and 30 adjectives, and you circle 3 groups of 10. And for when those characters talk, you substitute what you would normally say with those. And then that's like my cheat code for giving a character voice. I don't know how accurate that is to actually doing something, but like that's always been like, that's the process I naturally came to while developing characters and imagining how characters think and how characters talk. So it's kind of like the same thing with like every kind of reaction, you know? But it's like the problem with it is they're not categorized. If they were categorized within like concentric circles of each other to be like, oh, these all link to this and this core reason is the reason why you choose all of this. Like for instance with Varius and Gluttony, they speak very much alike because they use very Shakespearean language in their talking. And only when they're very serious or it's a very important thing that they're trying to get across, they will use proper language. But they go above and beyond, and with the ability of a bard to be able to know what you're trying to say, that fucks with the intent of being able to, like, not having language, right? So it's like, I've even thought of the nuances of people being like, well then, if it's intent, then how do you know? Well, it's because they intend to use poetic words instead of basic words. And that intention goes to the person, and the person then hears those choiced vocabulary words. So it works exactly within the construct of how consciousness would transmit language through intent. Because you are intending this specific speech pattern, which is proven by the fact that at serious times, when you need to, you ditch that speech pattern and go back to talking normally because you don't have the time and effort to put into your speech. And he's a character that won't speak without thinking. And when he speaks without thinking, it's an emergency, and it's a very different speech pattern. And I kind of want to imprint that with these characters, right? That they are essentially faking being this poetic, and that's an aspect of their personalities because they're bards. And it's not like, oh, they're bards, so everyone hears their language in a poetic way. No, that's not how it works. Way more nuanced than that. Which is like how much I've thought about how communication works.
Like kind of average words, what makes them great is the different contexts that they're used in. We don't normally think of fog slithering. We don't normally think of sunflowers weeping. If you take a normal word and put it in an unusual context, that elevates the verb and it elevates the sentence. And the second mistake is just to try to avoid plain Jane verbs, right? These are the common everyday verbs. They're the first verbs that you think of when you
This institution
write
is
this.
disinclined to acquiesce to your request as the remuneration is insufficient to facilitate the transactional labor to transpire.
True, Sean. Now, if that was like, you know what this would perfectly be for? This would be beautiful for, like, in cryogen. Like how the AI on, like, his newest ship or whatever, or, like, the AI in, like, the HUD and on, like, the government ship and stuff like that.
Brain literally going burr.
Yeah, that's beautiful, Sean. I love that kind of language because that plays into like the whole concept of how language is structured, right? And it's like it's gotten to such a point that you have to use these exact specific terms that only mean a single thing, so it can't be misinterpreted because people purposefully misinterpret the AI to do other... Oh, you said this. Well, in this context. No, not in this context. You said this. So it's like... I like the idea of using that in order to facilitate the inability to misunderstand. If you actually understand the language being used, right? It's like using legal language or like government language, right? I love that kind of idea.
A sentence. This is stuff like passive verbs, right? Like it's just not very exciting. Pick strong, active verbs that really light up your sentence. So if you want to see some more great verbs, I would recommend checking out my article on the...
I'd say like a good one would be like... Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh man, my head just goes straight into the gutter. But, you know, for like when they're cleaning his teeth and stuff, like his face like vibrating, right? From like the drill, and like kind of being like you know, they kind of like push and then you kind of like push back kind of thing, and you kind of have that like tiny little struggle where they're like moving your head around to get in like different angles and stuff like that. I don't know, I just instantly think that as a powerful word. Is that a powerful word? I relate to translation being broke. I can't afford food. The bite block too. Yeah. But like I said, my vocabulary in general, like on scope and scale, is tiny. I need to expand it.
100 most beautiful sentences ever written. Oh, there are some doozies in there. You're gonna love it. They're beautiful overall, but they also include some really beautiful verbs. On that page, you can also sign up for my email list, which only covers how to write sentences. It's a fascinating series of emails. You'll love it. Once again, link in the description below. The third step to writing a dynamite sentence is to pick a power word. So when I was doing graduate studies at USC, I studied with Janet Fitch, who's probably best known for her novel
When they have to do work on your molars and they shove that wedge of rubber into your mouth and painfully force your jaw wider than it normally would open.
Power word kill.
True. On both accounts.
White Oleander. Great teacher. I learned so much from her, and this is a tip I got from her. She recommended that every single sentence that you write have one power word. Basically, a word that elevates that sentence from being a mere conveyor belt of information.
Decimate is a powerful word. I'd say my go-to is majestic. What do you guys think of majestic?
Into something a little more unusual.
Sean sharing an excerpt from the Atox biography he's writing. When
Unusual and surprising. So let's look at some examples of that. This is a sentence from James Salter. She had a rich, naked laugh. Now, what do you think the power word is there? I would say it's naked, right? I don't think of laughs as being naked. But what I love about that word is it describes something about the laugh, which is
obviously, Eggy. Obviously, it's not a dentist strip. It's a bukake. I mean, at the end of the day, it's gonna wind up being a bukake.
unguarded. She doesn't care who hears her laugh, right? It's completely unself-conscious. Here's an example from Marilyn Robinson's Gilead. I am grateful for all those dark years, even though in retrospect, they seem like a long, bitter prayer. Now, what do you think the power word is there? I would argue that it's bitter. I love how bitter and prayer are fighting with each other a little bit. Like, you don't normally think of prayer as being a really bitter thing, and that's why it's really surprising. And then here's a sentence from Flann O'Brien.
Why my brain not understand anything? Are you not understanding this, Callie? Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can pick up the power word in the next sentence before he gives it to us. Eviscerate is great also. The poor bastard wasn't just cut, he was eviscerated. No more than 3 centimeters of flesh in any direction was connected to another. No, the bukkake? Majestic makes me think of nature, specifically lions. That's an interesting thought, Eggy, because I think of whales. Whales and dolphins. And, like, orcas, like sea creatures. I just think they're fucking majestic. And it's also, like, the scenery around it, too, right? Like, imagining looking down from, like, a helicopter or a plane or something over open ocean where you can see, like, the shadow of, like, a blue whale under the water or something like that. It's just the entire sight of it, the sun sparkling over the waves of the water, like, the whole thing, just, it's just fucking majestic. But yeah, it does have a very nature tone to it, and that's what I love about it.
The road ran away westwards in the mist of the early morning, running cunningly through the little hills. What do you
So what do you guys think is the power word? Cunningly.
What do you think the power word is in that sentence? I think it's cunningly. Cunningly is great because one, it's mirroring the word before it. They both have that U-N-N-I-N-G, but I also like this personification of the road. It's not just a road which is sitting there. It is deliberately taking action. It is running cunningly. Like you get a sense of these twists and turns of the road. Now, I am not telling you to use like a synonym to try to find like crazy words out there. I think it's best when it usually happens organically. And
I feel like you're describing the sublime without the element of existential dread. The fact that you can spell that word, Callie, implies you are quite familiar with the concept. Wait, what? Oh, the spell bukkake! Because he spelled it correctly. That is a poorly written sentence. Because run and running makes me feel like the writer is lazy. The road ran away westward in the mist of the early morning. Yeah, maybe I would replace... Like, I instantly think replacing running with cutting. To not have ran twice. Or, like, the road projected westwards. Or, but I guess it's like away. I don't know. But yeah, I'd either replace the ran or I'd replace the running. Or jaunting. Jaunting cunningly through the little hills. Cutting cunningly might pull away from the strength of cunningly. See, I was thinking the same thing with jaunting. So yeah, maybe remove ran. The road faced westwards in the mist of the early morning. The road went westwards in the mist of the early morning, running cunningly through the little hills. Yeah. I think it's the change of tense makes it weird. Yeah, I agree. This is one thing that I tried to, like, I'm really bad at doing. And I try, like, in the editing to get rid of this, where you have two different tenses in the same thing. So I think taking away ran and, like, with went, but we need, like, a different trailed. Trailing away westward in the mist of the early morning, the road ran cunningly through the little hills. Does that work? Or is that a worse sentence? Because it's not focusing on the road, and maybe it's just in context, it's supposed to, like, the road is important. Sounds better to me, at least. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to pick and choose, right? But, yeah, I would definitely say that is one way to get rid of the tense. But anyways.
The early morning, running cunningly through the little hills. What do you think the power word is in that sentence?
Slithering ties it to cunning and the movement word of running. Arrogantly insist instead of cunningly implies that the road cared not for being noticed. Trailed westward to avoid two words, starting off with W if you needed. That's, Yeah. Interesting.
I think it's cunningly. Cunningly is great because one, it's mirroring the word before it. They both have that U-N-N-I-N-G. But I also like this personification of the road. It's not just a road which is sitting there. It is deliberately taking action. It is running cunningly. Like you get a sense of these twists and turns of the road. Now, I am not telling you to use like a synonym to try to find like crazy words out there. I think it's best when it usually happens organically. And I'm also not telling you to choose complex words. If you look at these words, naked, bitter, cunningly, I mean, they're not super complex or super esoteric words. And I should also say, like, if there is a sentence you really, really love and you've always like stared at it and loved it and put it up on a pedestal on your bookshelf, then I want to hear about it. Please leave it in the comments below so we can have this like repository of amazing sentences. And here's step number 4 to write a killer sentence: create a story arc. The purpose of this step is to get you to think about sentences as being mini stories. In other words, you should think about your sentences transporting you from the beginning of the sentence, and you should end up in a different place by the end of the sentence. The beginning of the sentence is basically setting up expectations that by the end you want to invert or subvert or fulfill in some way. And I absolutely love this example from Michel Houellebecq. It's just a gem of a sentence. It's from his book, The Elementary Particles. He was still a handsome man with a tanned, chiseled face and long, thick, wavy white hair, but his cells had begun to reproduce in a haphazard fashion, destroying the DNA of neighboring cells and secreting toxins into his body. Did I not warn you that was gonna...
Micro stories to make the story, short story to make the full story to make the series. Yes. True, Sean.
Be an incredible sentence. Okay, so we have the first half of the sentence. We think, oh, it's just like a description of a guy. No big deal. We see his face, we see his hair, like this is really like normal run-of-the-mill stuff.
And then boom,
the cancer part of the sentence takes over. But it doesn't just say like, oh, by the way, he has cancer. It describes it in a very scientific manner, like cells reproducing in haphazard fashion, DNA getting messed up. So the beginning of that sentence is a guy who's an everyday Joe, right? Nothing remarkable about him. By the end of the sentence, we have a man dying from cancer. This next example is from Yaa Gyasi's book, Transcendent Kingdom. When I first started studying the neutral circuits of reward-seeking behavior in mice, I didn't believe they could feel fear, but I would come to understand that they could feel everything: fear, relief, joy, desire, disgust, all of it running like current through their tiny mouse bodies, just the same as it runs through mine. At the beginning of this sentence, we have a scientist doing experiments on mice. There is a clear gap between the woman and the creature. But by the end of the sentence, by that very surprising last phrase, we realize that there's a lot that they have in common. That's a journey. That sentence takes readers on a journey. Now, I have to say that not every sentence is going to do this. You shouldn't feel the pressure of trying to make every sentence do this, but I do think it's a very helpful way to think about how to make sure your sentence is pulling its weight and really captivating the reader, is making something change, making the story arc happen. The fifth step in writing a knockdown sentence is choose your figure of speech. Now, no, not every sentence needs a figure of speech, but a lot of beautiful, great sentences do include some kind of figure of speech. So I don't want to talk about metaphor and simile because you guys are smart, right? You already know what those are. So let's skip over that
smart,
and get to some more
guys.
complex,
Yay!
more surprising ones. Let's look at metonymy, which is basically when one word is substituted for another word. Here's an example from The Three Musketeers by Alexander Dumas. He shall think differently, the musketeer threatened, when he feels the point of my steel. So instead of saying the word sword, right? Instead, he substitutes it for something that represents the word sword, steel. That's metonymy, folks. You probably use it and haven't even realized you've used it. And here is an example of synecdoche from John Steinbeck's Of Mice and Men. You know how the hands are. They just come in and get their bunk and work a month. So the synecdoche in that sentence is hands. And what it is just when you substitute a part for the whole, right? Now, he just says hands, but he doesn't actually mean like an actual physical hands. I don't know what that was. He means like a hand as a symbol of, you know, a person, a whole person working on the farm. The most important part of that person are their hands, right? That's how they do all their farm work. And so that is a word that substitutes for the whole. Here are two figures of speech which are super important and that you need to use like actually quite frequently. Anaphora and epistrophe, and these are opposites.
Okay. Gotta slow this one down just a second. All the vocabulary I don't know. I'm fairly sure hands is just short for work hands. But what's work hands short for, Eggy? A person. So you got to go even further back and look at the root of the root of the root. Watching videos like this and not understanding a single word of it makes me realize why they tried to put me in special ed when I was younger. Jesus, welcome, welcome. No, I know these words exist, but I just, they're words that I don't have full understanding of, right? And again, that's what I want. I want this type of vocabulary. I want verb, noun, adjective, metaphor, simile for something in editing, right? Which would be like line editing, copy editing, event structure, scene thing, or like sentence structure, sentence, I guess you call it like movement, right? Adverb too, yep.
Anaphora is when you repeat a word at the beginning of a phrase. And I love this example from Karen Russell's Swamplandia. Our mother performed the roadshow Gator Warrior act in front of 2,000 people, 5 days a week, 4 times a day. And afterwards, she showed me how to do it too. How to hold your breath and rise from the lake like a goddess. How to hold very still in the cage. How to smile in such a way that your smile tells people they are lucky to be watching you die. So there's actually 2 examples of anaphora in that. One is a near example of anaphora. We have numbers at the beginning. 2,000 people, 5 days a week, 4 times a day. That's not exactly anaphoric because it's not exactly the same word, but it's close. And then the second half of the sentence has actual anaphora. How to hold your breath. How to hold very still. How to smile in such a way. An epistrophe is the opposite, where you end each part of the sentence with a similar word. Here's an example from the Wasp Eater. At the bottom of everything, they were a family of silence. Nothing but blind, black, coal-crumbling silence. His father never anchored or steady like his mother never sanguine or loose like his father. So I love that repetition of the word silence at the end of those initial 2 phrases. It really creates this sort of music, this sort of rhythm, the repetition of the word. Another figure of speech you should be using in your sentences is antithesis. Here's an example from Cormac McCarthy's The Road. You forget what you want to remember, and you remember what you want to forget. It's such a neat parallelism, and it's just flipped over a little bit, right? The 2 halves of the sentence are mirrors of one another. I'd also encourage you to use hyperbole and litotes, which I always want to read as litotes, but that's not how you say it. These are also opposites. Here's an example of hyperbole from Gabriel Garcia Marquez. At that time, Bogota was a remote, lugubrious city where an insomniac rain had been falling since the beginning of the 16th century. So the rain wasn't really falling continually since the 16th century, right? I mean, that's clearly an exaggeration.
Towering is the only adverb I can think of. I don't know what anything is, Sean. I literally don't know. I'm retarded.
But I love how it sets the tone and the mood of this story. Like it feels in the city like a rain has been falling for 4 centuries. And here's an example of the litotes from...
Adverbs are adjectives for verbs. Like quickly. This is why Levi's here, man. Levi's our structured vocabulary dude. He's got the knowledge, man. He's keeping us on our toes.
The classic Beowulf. Their speech of underplaying something, which is the opposite of hyperbole, works really well sometimes. And the last figure of speech you should be using is repetition. It is very difficult to retrain our brains, which have been lectured to by high school English teachers saying, oh, don't repeat things. Well,
adjective describes something, verb is an action, thus an adverb is a describing action. Oh, don't take me back to school, guys.
Well, I mean, don't be redundant, but redundancy is different than repetition. Repetition can be really beautiful. I mean, music is founded on repetition. Here's a great example of repetition from Anne Patchett's The Patron Saint of Liars. So I said yes to Thomas Clinton, and later thought I had said yes to God, and later still realized I had said yes only to Thomas Clinton. I said yes, I said yes, I said yes. But the story also takes us on a journey. She thought she was saying yes to a boy, and then thinks, oh no, I was just following God's commands, and then realized, no, I was just going after a boy. I actually have a post on BookFox, which is all about using repetition in sentences and how to do it well.
I was the first one to count 100 in my class.
I'll also put a link
back
to that in the description below.
And it was all downhill after that. True
A brilliant
visas.
sentence is cut the fat. Now, I had initially written that as cut away the fat, and then I decided, what if I do what I'm telling other people to do and kill the away? And I think cut the fat is just nice and direct, so I'll stick with that. So what are things that you can cut away in a sentence so that what remains is highlighted? One, always have a keen eye for adjectives and adverbs. Sometimes you can pile up too many in a sentence and it ends up cluttering the prose rather than illuminating what you should concentrate on, which is primarily nouns and verbs. Those are the engines of a sentence. That's what powers sentences. The second thing you should cut is prepositional phrases, particularly if you have, say, 3 or 4 in a row. It's just way too much. In my bed, under the covers, with my pillow was a sword. The in and the under and the with, that's 3 in a row prepositional phrases. It's usually not the best technique unless you're really trying to go for some sort of like prepositional phrase pile up. The third step in trying to cut the fat is just to trim unnecessary words.
Don't change chewing the fatty pieces to chewing the fat, though, because it has a different meaning. Cut the fat like an obese emo.
They collaborated together on the project. Well, could they collaborate alone? I think not. So cut that together, man, right? They collaborated on the project. Simpler, more direct. That's how you want to do it. And the very last step in cutting the fat is don't be afraid of short sentences. Like they
I
are
love
not
short
something to
sentences.
fear. I see a lot of authors,
I love them.
they are never having like a 3-word sentence in their
Or a
book. And that's
one-word
shame.
sentence.
Like if you don't have a 3-word sentence in your book, there's a problem with your book. You should have at least one. And if you don't believe me, hey, watch my video on short sentences. Hopefully that will convince you of the absolute genius of writing extremely short sentences.
Well, we got a react for tomorrow, boys, or some other time. But we're just gonna save this. Oh, it's already saved on my watch later. What do you know? I'm already one step ahead of myself, guys. That's an odd one to have. All right. I think that was pretty productive, right? We can use that. Love me some short sentences, mostly because I had to read a fuck ton of poetry in high school. Turn this bitch on. Yeah, this guy's content is good. Yeah, man, I'm glad I found him. So we got 2 now, guys. We got 2 channels to react to. I didn't write today. Sigh. That's okay, Sean. It is what it is. You posted something. Alright, Callie, let's see. Earth hides more than the lifeless. We believe there is only beauty and kindness in life turning to life for love and safety. But it is just as comforting to see the fly turning to the corpse for sustenance. There's more to the grave than dirt and stone. Life is only grim to those who cannot see the temple in the tomb. Damn, I love that, Callie. That is so good. Hell yeah. I've been writing too much. All my chapters are getting to like 4K words. I need to figure out how to shorten them. Concise. Going back and like condensing your work is a very hard task. I'm always wind up going, okay, it's 10K now, it'll be 6K when I'm done. It winds up being 22K, and I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? Damn, guys. Look, I leveled up to level 1. I'm level 1! Alright. Let's take a toke. Oh! Oof. Ow. Okay. When I woke with the sunlight streaming into my shelter, my stomach growled in protest, even as my mind insisted I needed more sleep. And my bladder wouldn't let me sleep anymore either. Grudgingly, I crawled out into the new day. I drank deeply from my water skin before refilling it. Once my water skin was full, I then went to relieve myself. Checking my fish trap in the stream, I found some nice fat trout, like fish for my breakfast. Trout-like fish for my breakfast. With my needs met, safety was my next concern. My freakish strength should help me secure a section of the jungle and stream for myself. I spent the early part of the day hauling boulders to and fro, building a sturdy wall and packing mud between the stones to stabilize them a bit. I braided rope from the palm fronds and tied together an impressive gate to wedge into the remaining opening of my fortress wall. The trees were too close for my comfort. I could imagine those reptiles climbing them to throw stones or spears at me. I picked up a decent-sized rock and hurled it at the base of the closest tree. The rock, as I had suspected, plowed through the base of the tree, causing it to fall. The rock itself had turned to sand due to the impact, but rocks were plentiful. Having cleared enough trees from the immediate surrounding, I decided to make a pier of sorts. I used some of the sturdier trees to make uprights and pounded them deep into the seafloor. Then tied the smaller trunks and sections to the uprights as I went further into the sea. I broke to gather muscles and cook and eat, then returned to my pier project. Somewhere in my mind, I had the capacity to wonder at just how fast my constructions were coming along. I knew somehow that this work should have taken months already, and that with a team of workers, not just one person. How could I be this strong? It didn't take long for my pier to attract the more curious fish, the larger ones who like to ambush their prey from a sheltered location. These I took full advantage of, spearing with a few for my dinner. Fed once more, I set to stockpiling firewood, enough for several days of constant burning, after which I felt that my weaponry needed improvements. I looked at the dead lizardmen on the tree in the distance. Scavenger birds had been hard at work, but I still felt like it was a problem leaving it there. Picking up another rock, I hurled it at the base of the offending tree, causing it to fall. I then went to inspect the corpse. Something I hadn't noticed the night before was that the lizardman had a sword strapped to his waist. Clearly, this wasn't an animal as I had thought at first. I took the scabbard off the lizardman, putting the belt on my own waist. I drew the blade free and examined it, made of bronze. It glittered in the dying light of the sun, stomping into the tree, just below the point where the lizardman was stuck. I snapped off the top of the tree, picking it up. I then hurled the whole thing out to sea, where it splashed almost as far as I could realistically see. With luck, the more predatory fish would cleanse the log of its occupant. Next, I built a screen to put in front of my shelter, not only to protect my eyes from the morning light, but also to keep the firelight from spreading as far at night. I looked around at the devastation I had wrought. It was too obvious with the stumps everywhere. The pier itself wouldn't be noticed from anywhere beyond the new tree line, but the stumps were obvious. This wouldn't do. I began to wiggle one stump with my surprise. The stump actually moved. Roots began breaking free from the soil, or the stump, and before long the first stump had been pulled from the ground. I threw it out to sea for the salt water to scour clean and make it look like another root torn from the land and sent out to sea. It took what remained of the day to remove all traces of the trees I'd felled, and then my muscles ached as I crawled into my shelter, hopefully safe behind my stone wall. You're a geek. Unhinged Ketty? Welcome, bro. How's it going? Cause there's definitely geeks up in here, bro. If you don't think that this is a geekhood, then I think there's something wrong. Cause this is definitely a geekhood. Guys, I think we have another D&D player in here. Let's go. How you doing, good sir? Do you read? Do you write? Do you enjoy the story content? It's my story, so aren't I the geek? True, Sean. But I think we're all geeks here, because I mean, I just assume that everyone in here is a geek because I'm a geek and I'm trying to get like a geek audience, and most readers are geeks and video gamers are geeks. So it's like, hell yeah. Two geeks don't make a right. True, Unhinged. I'm like kind of normal. Actually, Levi, I would say you are the most normal person in my stream. Like 100%. You are the most normal person in my stream. We're all a little... Callie, you're just as dark and fucked up as I am. I love it. Okay, you're untrollable. You're a W? You cannot troll the ultimate troll. Do not redeem, sir. Please do not redeem. No, that is not how it goes. You must give me your social insurance number, sir. The 3 numbers on the back of the card. If you give me those, then I can unlock the account and then we can give you your money. But I need your social insurance number to confirm who you are, and I also need the numbers on the back of it. So, if you redeem, I cannot give you the money. I am very sorry, sir. Okay, you killed it. Hell yeah, Unhinged, that's what it's all about. If only Smokey was here, he'd buy brown all day long. Oh. I don't even remember where we were. Hopefully safe behind my stone wall, which hopefully looked like a natural rock pile. I then picked up several dried palm fronds and tossed them into the air so they would fall loosely over the upturned earth where the stumps had been. Satisfied with my work, I entered the wall, wedged in the gate, stoked my fire, and curled up for sleep. Nice! It definitely, like... It feels more structured in the fact of events taking place physically in the world than, like, Cat version. But Cat version was more of an internal and dealing with other people and between characters, right? So, for a single solitary character just being in the middle of nowhere, like the series of events. GPB, welcome, brother. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for hanging out with us. Always good to see another person on Kick over there. Smokey would be proud to see people talking. I mean, we've even been getting people talking on YouTube, man. I think we're popping the fuck off. Like, we had like 3 months for like absolutely no one on YouTube. But hey, it is what it is, man. You get her done, or you know. But anyways, the sentence, I thinking over, like, cause I'm like comparing your sentences and thinking over, like, what we just, watched and being like, damn, man, these are actually some legit shit. Every sentence seemed like it had a purpose. It was taking you on an adventure. I loved like 3 or 4 spectacular words in there. Very majestic words. So, I like it. And it's like, it's filling up plot holes, or like rounding out plots, right? And like giving you a sense of what this character feels like. And you haven't even gotten to the point of their amnesia yet, right? I used hopefully twice in the same paragraph. Maybe I should change one, but I'll have to think on it. It could be a good source of repetition. Maybe add more, Sean. Maybe use that to your advantage, right? It's always a good thing. Okay, I think... Yeah, okay, this is where we ended, right? Rumble of the car engine, swishing sound of the air conditioner fan, maybe close my eyes and relax. The soft, cool air brushing my face. The faint new car smell mixed with the lavender air freshener sinking into my nostrils. Soft, cool air brushing my face. How does that sound? Like, just thinking about that, I was like, wait, I have an idea. The soft, cool air brushing my face, snuggling my nostrils with lavender. I think that's a way better way of saying that. I don't think I need sound because I'm saying swishing. Snuggling sounds comforting. Yeah, like because that's what it's supposed to. It's supposed to induce that comfort, right? And then he pulls out more chewing gum, and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna get as much as I can before I have to go into the dentist," right? And this is the first time we've realized where he's going, which is the dentist. And this is like his thought of the chewing gum, right? We still chewing gum? Yup. The constant chewing of gum, empowering the hero in me. Not even the dentist could stop me. See more gum into my mouth. Almost overflowing it, letting the siren through me. I want to use me 3 times. The view counts actually make sense on active rising. Chapter 1 is the highest, 58. Chapter 2 is third, or tied, 39. Chapter 4 is 34. Nice. Hell yeah, Sean. So, the constant chewing of gum empowering the hero in me. Not even the dentist could stop me. Placing more gum in my mouth, almost overflowing it. Letting the siren pass through me. Michael, you're gonna choke if you take that much. And don't chew that in the office. Fine. And then it's like, this is to show the contrast of like how he wants to feel versus how he actually feels. So I originally wanted to do this. I pouted. Because at the end of the day, he is kind of a little spoiled brat. You gotta keep that in mind. No matter whether he, like, you know, it's like, you understand why he's at this. I don't know, I feel like grumbled to me gives, like, an emotional reaction that's more, like, active, right? It's like fighting against, whereas pouted is like resignation, where you're like, fine, right? Whereas grumbled's like, fine, right? At least that's how I view it. And it's like he's super subdued, right? Because he's like, fuck. Right. Pouting to me makes me think of a cute girl who's embarrassed. Grumbling is more indignant? Yeah. Yeah, and like you don't... If he grumbled fine, he's gonna get a second fucking talking to. Don't have that attitude with me, sir. You're gonna get a stiff talking to if you grumble back. Don't talk back to me. Pouting is like he's consigning himself to it. Yeah, exactly. She presented her hand, which would be real normal. He really doesn't want to go to the dentist. Yeah, but if he grumbled, he's gonna put more... Like, he's gonna cause more friction. Like, he knows how to act towards his mother to not cause friction. And he knows he's already caused enough friction today. So this, to me, is just the resignation of... Fine. But he's speaking, right? So I don't think slumped works for speaking. Like, I slumped in my chair as I pouted. Fine. I still feel like that's more... Like, just pouted is just like, fine. I think, Sean, you're putting too much emphasis on it. Like, he doesn't care. Like, that's what I think pouted really states. Is that, like, there's no affection, there's no nothing, this is just, you've been basically ordered to do something, and you don't want to do it, but you have to do it. There's no other choice. And you've kind of already fought against it, so you don't want to cause more friction. So you're submitting with this. I slumped and surrendered the wad. Disgruntled. But, Sean, again, he's not disgruntled. Like, that feels like he's disgruntled towards his mom. He doesn't have any feelings towards his mother. That's what this is supposed to imply. is that it's not his mother telling him to do this. That's not how he thinks about it. He's just being told not to do this. There's a complete disconnect against it. Yeah, he's sad about it, not indignant against it. That's my read of it. It's the situation, not his mom. Yes, but that's not an act that, like, he's not an aggressive person like that. He's a passive person. Right? So getting agitated like that isn't something that he does. So I feel like slumping like that and like being disgruntled just doesn't give the right vibe. And I agree with Levi where it's like it's almost depression. It's almost a depression state, right? Like you've been rejected. Frustrated might also work. I don't know, just different ideas. True, Sean. But I think we've set up his frustration earlier. So, or anxiety at least. So, I don't know. It's a different, I don't know. I feel like this just sets a different mood than something like that. It's very passive versus active. She presented her hand with a tissue, and I reluctantly placed it in her hand. She cleared her throat and looked into my eyes momentarily through the rearview mirror. I rolled my eyes and handed her the chewing gum package. And that's where, like, the rolling of the eyes. He's like, fine. And then he's like, fine. And he's like, oh my god. Ah. No, but he doesn't actually sigh like that. Because she'd be like, Buster! Right? See, I think every reaction that he takes has to make it so there's not a reaction from his mother. Because his mom's a fucking bitch. She's a Karen bitch. And you do not want to aggro that fucker. You do not want to aggro that shit. There you go, Sean. All of it down. All of it down. She cleared her throat and looked into my eyes. That's like that. Like the gum too, please. Right? So I think that's fine. I rolled my eyes and handed her the chewing gum package. I don't think she's gonna say anything. She's gonna say, well, I'm not even gonna say anything. That's just gonna be the end of it. Motivational poster of a whale hanging from a tree branch. With the caption, "Hang in there," was taped fragilely to the wall. Corners peeling at a tumultuous point. I don't know, is this sentence over the top? I believe this was Eggy, or someone in chat proposed this. Should I have a human skull or a horse skull wearing a hood with palms facing the reader as the design in every beginning chapter of Be the Music? It's a bit much. Also, I said the whale thing. Oh, it was you, Levi. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna say it was taped to the wall, the corners peeling at a tumultuous point. Or it's like it's been up there forever and it looks like it's ready to fall off of the wall. Like, this shit is old as fuck. Why is a whale hanging from a tree? Because it's like one of those, you know, those like promotional joke things that you would see in like offices in like the early 2000s. there was context to it. I'm not even gonna say motivational. I'm just gonna say a poster, because the hang in there is clearly motivational. So, a poster of a whale. And I like the poster because he was staring at his poster. So this is kind of like a contrast of like what he gets out of like art, maybe. So maybe we can actually like incorporate this like more into the story. I honestly love the whale hanging from the tree myself. Yeah, the imagery is huge. I love it. It's probably Australia whales just like to hang out. I didn't say it as a suggestion. I said it as a joke because there was some context that made it funny. At least funny to me. Yeah, I don't remember. All I know is it was fucking hilarious, and I was like, yeah, we're definitely adding that. Just because I love fucking funny, quirky caption shit like that. So, I think this works really well. And then we have the music, the calm. I don't think I need calm. I just need jazz. Jazz elevator music. Corners fraying, ready to tear at the slightest disturbance. Agree with Sean. I'm not sure tumultuous is the right definition. Alright. Tumultuous just doesn't fit that sentence. So it just makes me think of a stormy sea. Yeah. Because when I think of this, I think of like it's like on the wall because of like the air conditioner. So maybe I can pretext this or like add context to make this seem like more presenting. Like something along the lines of like adding at the beginning the steady flow of cold air for now I'm just gonna say that. What about starting like this? The flapping in the breeze is a good image, but I wouldn't have gotten that from what you're written. Exactly, Eggy. So what about the steady flow of cold air roused a poster of a whale hanging from a tree branch with the caption, "Hang in there." End of sentence. It was taped to the wall, the corners peeling at a tumultuous point. So it's going like, you know, kind of batting against it as if there's a fan like continuously pressing air against it. Does that evoke a better feel? Like, do you get a better imagery? Does it feel more placed now? And like, we could even work on this, but just the idea of having something there to present it, as well as like, you know, it's now cold in there, because you know, and like this is supposed to be a strong evocation, because you know how like dentists and like hospitals and shit like that are meant to be at a certain temperature because of bacteria. So it's always cold. Like, unnecessarily cold by like 2 or 3 degrees. So I think this is something we can come back to. But definitely something that gives tumultuous more of a meaning. It's taped to the wall, making a tumultuous racket as the air conditioner caught it in the stream of air. Uproarious. Here's a definition of making a loud, confused noise. I would talk about the tape to merely suggest it's hanging on. So we can choose between either one of these. The AC blew a steady stream of cold air into the room. Like a stripper whispering sweet nothings into your ear, trying to earn another dollar. I love it, Beezus, but this kid's 14. That's so good, Beezus. If this wasn't a story about a 14-year-old, I'd definitely do that. That's great. Air-conditioned gusts aggravated the poster, forcing it to break free from its tape restraints. But it doesn't quite leave. It's just tumultuous. It's hanging there. It's flopping. It's gonna fall at any moment, but you know that it hasn't fallen in years, so it's probably gonna be years before it falls again. There's probably more I can like again, the only reason this is in here is because we thought it was funny. So this we could possibly even cut this scene. But I like having the poster comparison to the poster of him at the beginning, looking at his poster and staring at it, right? Tape seemed to be taking the poster's message to heart, barely hanging on. Yeah, no, that clears all of it, Sean. That's amazing. That clears everything. Poster taped to wall. Maybe it will fall off soon. Hang in there, whale. Haiku might not work depending on your accent. Like, the scene, I think it adds to the atmosphere a lot. Yeah, no, that's amazing. That's amazing. Okay, good. You said whale is 2 syllables. See, this is collaboration, guys. This is inspiration. This is how you build an amazing masterpiece, is through collaboration. So yeah, this 100% should probably be the sentence. The moral here, look up the definition of it, of the awesome word you think fits. Yep, that's a great thing to do. I'm just gonna say jazz music. I don't think I need elevator music. Just the jazz music did nothing to quell the rising pit in my stomach. The wait was endless. The same 10 promotional lines in a PowerPoint looped on the TV hanging in the corner. I was at my wit's end. So we got like A medium length, a short length, a long length, a short length. I actually like this paragraph. What do you guys think? Eventually, you'll have it memorized just by repetition. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, right? This is like more of like what he's feeling, right? Thought about my hero and wondered. I don't know, what is the same? Is it rising? Whatever the saying is. Thought about my hero. I don't think I need this, because we're always thinking about the hero, right? So I don't think we need that. I think that's just extra. Without my gum, I was vulnerable. Roiling pit in my stomach. I like that. Roiling. Call the roiling pit in my stomach. Roiling's a good word. Yeah, roiling's a really good word. Thanks, Sean. My powers don't make me a hero. My actions do. Oh, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold on. We're gonna take this. And we're actually gonna put it here. And then we're gonna take... We're not sure about that, but we're just taking this. Right? And this. So the jazz music did nothing to quell the roiling pit in my stomach. The wait was endless. The same 10 promotional lines in a PowerPoint looped on the TV hanging in the corner. I was at my wit's end. The steady flow of cold air roused a poster of a whale hanging from a tree branch, with the caption, "Hang in there." The tape seemed to be taking the poster's message to heart, barely hanging on. And then say, like, talking about the gum. Does this feel weird saying, without my gum I was vulnerable, and then start talking about the hero? Like, should I mention the hero here? Now I'm thinking about it, because it seems to come out of nowhere, right? I wouldn't use "I was at my wit's end" as he's not trying to think about it or solve anything. My nerves were frazzled might be better. Yeah, we can just cut that. You're right. The wait was endless is what we need, right? But I think that's pretty decent for now. So we need like a connector here to talk about the hero, or does like him talking about like for instance being vulnerable? And it's like his gum, he feels like his gum gives him powers. Without his gum, you know, it's like this kind of thought of the action. So he's like, I'll be a hero. And this is all like inner dialogue, right? That's when it would be like, powers don't make heroes. Actions do. If you wanted to still use, I was still at my wit's end, you could continue it trying to distract myself from the weight. Yeah, but we've already talked about the weight, so... And I like the short sentence, but yeah, we could definitely, like... I was at my wit's end, the wait was endless. Or something like that. Darkwing Duck. Superpowers don't do a hero make. Do not a hero make. Indeed. Powers don't make heroes, actions do. I will be a hero. And it's like, you know, he's like talking on his like internal voice, right? And it's like, this is supposed to also be like a reflection of how he feels, right? Without his gum. And then this is a new paragraph. Says his name. Word stung, bringing me out of my imaginings. I looked over my shoulder at my mother. She was reading a magazine. Not even a glance. This way, please. Followed her. I loved that episode. Darkwing was asked to save the planet's superheroes. Then he finds out all they want him to do is be their ordinary guy for everyone else to save. Hell yeah. I don't know, I think it's fine. And then this one obviously, like, is super important. Maybe I could say glanced? Like, I'm... And this is like his insecurity. I'd probably change the name to Mike Oxlong. I don't get it, Eggy. It went over my head. I followed her past several rooms, and she ushered me into the furthest back door. Oh! Oh, my Coxlong! I was like, Oxlong, I know that's part of something. Like, how does this work together? How am I supposed to pronounce this? I know this is something. I know Oxlong, man. Coxlong! My Coxlong! Let's find out! Damn, 13 centimeters, that's not bad. You really know when people have really loud car stereos. I always think one thing. Turn it up. Tell us how small you really are. True. True. I followed her past several rooms. I don't think I need the and, do I? followed her past several rooms. Yup, that's the length of the shrunken manhood mobiles with the uber loud stereos and the lift kits. Yup. Like, I don't know. What do you guys think about using Glanced and Glance together? You got some Heat Packers in chat right now. No, we had Heat Packers yesterday with Muffin in here, man. We could have been in some real shit with that. That was scary. We don't go near that. That's the one thing we don't touch. We don't fuck with that, guys. There are many jokes to be made. There are many topics to be touched. But there are things that we do not go near, and for good reason. And sometimes we have to call people out on shit. But that's okay. As long as they know what the line is. And we all know what the line is. We can tread the line, just don't cross the line. Right? I don't want to cultivate that kind of audience. I just don't know about this. I followed her past several rooms. I'm like, before she ushered me into the furthest. The line is blessed salt. Yes, we know. Now, see, that's the length of the woman's pleasure zone if they have that kind of vehicle. Down the hallway to the furthest back door. Just gonna say to the furthest door. I'm just gonna say we walked. No, actually, you know what? I think that's too personal. If it's not a shrunken manhood mobile, it's a shallow twat mobile. Mobile, sorry. Mobile. I'm saying this wrong. What am I doing wrong? I'm fucking high. Give me the right shit, bitch. Nope. Okay, fuck it. Peace. This way, please. She ushered me down the hallway to the furthest door. The fluorescent lights flickered and steadied, as if the world was winking at me, cheering me on. It was silly, but that made it okay. I kinda like this. She ushered me past several alcoves and into the furthest section. Several alcoves and into the furthest section. See, I originally think I thought of using alcoves, but shouldn't we pass several alcoves? I mean, there's no point. We can come back to it. Also, I wouldn't trust a dentist who operated with flickering lights. Well, I just mean, like, you know how, like, fluorescent lights are. They're always finicky, right? This is like 2005. Think of like fluorescent lights 20 years ago. Right? Like they kind of surge, yeah. It could also be bad electrical. I had one in my laundry room in my old house that like once or twice a month it would like spend like 5 to 10 hours like flickering, and then it would just go back to normal. Like this. For no reason, just randomly at times. Like there was a power surge and it fucked with it. If they just got turned on, they'd flicker for a second or 20, then steady for the rest of the day. Now we have LEDs that just turn on. Yup. That... And like the low hum of the fluorescence. You turned off my school sports hall lights. They took 30 minutes to come back on. The gym lights, though. Yeah, I love how you both have... Actually, all of us had the same thought. Gym lights. That shit was bullshit. We had 3 gyms in our school. The big gym, the small gym, and the community gym. So we did that if they made us do anything except soccer. Yup. And the community gym had like that like softish kind of tile on it. So like for old people falling over. This is terrible. I sat in the chair and it was lowered down. It's practically in the dark for the first half of class. Three different countries, yet similar lives. True, Eggy. It's called being human. Silly, but that made it okay. I want to make like an analogy here. Like I want to say like the chariot or the throne or like what's another good one? I don't know, but something like that. Like make it seem like this thing is like calling to him, but it's like he doesn't want to sit in it. Custodian wasn't about to come in a half hour prior to the start of school just to turn those lights on. Oh my god, I just thought about my brother's time in high school. It would have been the whole class. That's crazy. I could either do that or I could do like executioner, you know, but that's still more of a chair. I want something like to like be super hyperbolic about it, right? Oh, I know exactly. Like, cause it's ridiculous and you understand that it's ridiculous. During my brother's time, they had 8 classes for the year, 7 per day, alternating the last class every day. So each class was only 50 minutes. My year did 4 classes per half the year, so half and half classes, much less stressful and chaotic. The more I look up comma usage, the less I understand how they actually work. True, Beezus. The more you zoom in, the more you realize that you don't know what you're looking at. But yeah, what do you think about the Iron Maiden loomed before me? Like, it's obviously an over-exaggeration of what, you know, he feels like he's literally gonna be, like, strapped down and fucking tortured. If you squint really hard, my first chapter looks like the opening to Lord of the Rings. Actually, I want to try this. I want to see if this works. I don't know how people generally do this, but I want to try and do it. Yeah, no, that did not work. That did not work at all. But you know those AI generated pictures where it's like squint your eyes, and if you squint your eyes, it looks like a completely different image? I can't find it. Yeah, it is what it is. Iron Maiden. So this is questionable, but it's like this evokes the idea. Iron Maiden loomed before me. Approached with caution as the receptionist beckoned me to sit. I think we're just gonna do that. The Iron Maiden loomed before me. I approached with caution as the receptionist beckoned me to sit. The unlit mobile light pointed at my face. I prepared myself for the shock. The hygienist will be in shortly for your fluoride. Would you like bubblegum or mint? Bubblegum, I blurted out. She smiled at me. I'll let her know. It should only be a few minutes. I sat there, pretending to chew the absent grunt. So I think this can be separated. I don't know about this. The Iron Maiden is the chair. It's like a hyperbole of what he thinks about the dentist chair. The best thing I could come up with Iron Maiden. But it's like something like, or like something imposing and dangerous that's like a seat. Something you wouldn't want to sit on, right? Like he desperately does not want to sit in this chair. But I don't want to just call it a chair, right? What's up, Callie? What did you do this time, brother? I need a toke, though. I need a toke and a chocolate bar. I'm gonna grab my chocolate bar, 1 second. Daily dose of chocolate! And actually, I'm gonna open a window because it's like 20 fucking 7 degrees in here. It's fucking hot in here, guys. Okay. There we go. New, tired of the old color. Damn, Sean! You've got Cute Muffin's color now. That's gonna fuck with me. New anime. Also, need a redeem for show abs. Wait, it didn't change. How do I keep the change? I don't know, you're green to me, Sean. You went from red to green. You have to refresh, Sean. Or do I have to pay money for abs? Because I'll do it. Callie, if you donate 4 bits, I'll show you my abs. Four bits too small for such a beautiful prize. Then when he pays, you show him a picture of Abby from NCIS. Sean, that's exactly like the kind of thing I was gonna do. It's like, you know, the claw machines at like the movie theater, and it's like they've got like the Nintendo Switch box, or they've got like the Game Boy Color box, and it's like it's literally just the box. I was literally just gonna show him a picture of like Arnold Schwarzenegger's abs. Or like some famous actor's abs, like Brad Pitt's abs. So I didn't want him to spend spend money for me to troll him. But you totally called it. Show him Aquapex. AI generated image. What would happen if an octopi? I'm doing that. I'm doing that right now. Alright, Grok. Let's go, Grok. What are you gonna give us? Create an image of an octopus with a 6-pack. Ah, shit. I don't know if it's gonna put like a 6-pack of beer, or if it's gonna do a 6-pack as in like he's ripped. Yeah, it doesn't know how to do shit. It just did an octopus. 8-pack abs. Can we get an octopus with 8-pack abs? Humanoid octopus with abnormal muscles, well defined. It's not good. Oh, shit. We got like a half thing here. It's got like a face. It's got like a human-ish looking face. Come and bid it, guys. I made the book cover for Be the Music with ChatGPT. Of course you did, Callie. That's the best way to do it. I mean, hey, if you zoom in, he's kind of got a 6-pack there. But yeah, no. That's pretty bad. To also buy your ChatGPT art. No, I'll scam you. I'll scam you and convince you to give it to me for free. And then I'll sell it to other people and claim that it's my art and that you stole it. Now I'm officially an artist. Let the artist arc begin. Where the fuck did I put the lighter's in my lap? See, I don't know about this. We'll have to think about this, but If you believe it talks, we'll buy your ChatGPT art. I have some beach land in Antarctica to sell you. It's only $2 a square foot. I just will be in shortly for your flower ride. Would you like bubblegum or mint? This whole scene is really weak. I don't know what to do here. I'm selling tartan paint and spirit level bubbles if anyone's interested. Okay, we're taking this out. It has to go somewhere, but I'm not sure where. Love the genius who sells canned air. It's literally an empty pop can. True. Sat there pretending. I think I should just sat there chewing the absent gum. Calming wave washing over me. Doesn't he sell it to people in China? Well, yeah, that sounds about right. But it's air from the Oval Office, so it's worth $1, right? I mean, so is Belle Delphine's bathwater, right? I mean, what? Who? Where? What are we doing? And this is like him paying attention to small details. Not even sure why her bathwater costed so much. It tastes so bad. Beautiful, Beezus, beautiful. My boss sent me to get a left-handed screwdriver once, so I turned my phone off and came back 5 hours later saying I couldn't find one. Well, Beezus, you're just supposed to worship it, not drink it. It's fucking Prime. We all worship in different ways. I don't know how long this is. We're clipping this for like fucking 90 seconds. Last 90 fucking seconds. This gotta be a legit clip. So I sat chewing. I don't need there. So I sat chewing the absent gum. A calming wave washing over me. Music began to loop again. I'd heard this song as we entered the office. What? So this is just kind of to show, like, a passage of time, right? So he's sitting there trying to build his confidence. What is the female streamer YouTuber arc? Oh shit, what did I miss? Also, if it was in the original packaging, then it would be a collector's item and gain in value as the years pass by because of other idiots who open the package. Like, how every male one becomes a pedo or a racist. Wait, did I miss them? Real gamers put it in an IV bag. Okay, so what is the female streamer YouTuber arc? Like how every male one becomes a pedo or a racist. Do you mean like what they eventually turn into? They eventually turn into Sniper Wolf. Eddie in the mix! Hell yeah, brother! Preach! Oh, she got exposed that she doesn't actually do anything. Not heard that name in years. That, like, she literally just, like, you could see in the reflection, like, she was just reading, like, note documents. Like, she had written, like, notes about a clip, and then she'd read the notes, and then line the notes up with the clip. Like, she wasn't even watching or reacting to a clip. All the while saying, I've never seen this before. What happens when a female YouTuber, streamer gets cancelled? What do they claim is true about them? Yeah, I know, it's hilarious, Eggy. It's fucking hilarious. It's some good content there. I'm not quite sure I understand who them is, Sean. So she was paying someone to write a script. No, her like, boyfriend or husband or whatever was writing the scripts. And it was also, like, when she was like, reacting and, like, doing gameplay, it actually wasn't her gameplay, it was her, like, boyfriend or husband's gameplay. And they just used her face to sell it. So it was like his gameplay that was really good, with her pretending to play that she was good. I respect the hustle to some degree. Yeah, it's I mean, hell, you fucking... Like, you look at the back end of any kind of successful system, and you'll find some sort of, like, vertical and horizontal integration like that. Where it's like, for instance, the best YouTube channels, this is a good one, the best story YouTube channels, right? Like, Dark Insomnium, right? They don't write their own stories, they just take whatever's the popular trend, they take that story, and they put it on YouTube. They're not writing anything original, they're just scouring the internet for, like, insanely good written stories that people will listen to and then put them on YouTube. They're most likely every single one of these is a Reddit story. But there's also, like, other random shit. But still, it's just like one of those things where it's like, what's the other one? Where's Lighthouse? Or, yeah, this guy doesn't write any of his stuff either. It's all just online random shit. So I'm like, if they can do that, I just have to write good. I just have to get a good story. But then I'll have, once you get the following, it'll be like, oh, I actually write my own stories. I have, like, more than just that as my content, right? It's just I'm using that as my hook to get people to the content, which is why we have this. Even though it is not, like, we're up to 17 subscribers, so we gained another subscriber, but, you know, it's not exactly great. Like, if we go to my analytics, oh, no, not that one, this one, analytics, it's pretty bad. And, like, most of this is, like, from shorts, right? was like average time spent watched. It's like pretty damn low, right? With cancel culture, if a male streamer or YouTuber gets canceled, the cancel culture claims they're pedos and rapists as a general rule. So what's the standard lies told about female streamers and YouTubers? I am not sure, Sean. It's probably... Let me think. Well, okay, I'd say this. They have boyfriends and they were leading their views on that they never had a chance. Beezus, I think it's the background. It's you find out that their channel was entirely made by a dude and everything was pre-scripted, pre-written, basically pre-recorded. And the chick was just the face of the channel. She wasn't the one who made the impact that caused the channel to grow. She isn't the main source of creation of the content, you know? It's just you're a stupid fucking bitch face that's been put on someone else's work, right? I think that would probably be the closest trope. I don't really see how that's different to watching an actor in a film. It's presentation, Eggy. It's like the idea, and no, I'm saying this is like this is completely retarded, right? This is just how retarded people think, right? Like the cancel culture retards that say the same thing about like rapists and pedos for YouTubers say that all female streamers and YouTubers that get like exposed and fail and or whatever drop off and you know this shit happens to them, that they were actually just a face and they never contributed to the creation or creation of the content or the engagement with the audience. It was all just for show. Whereas everyone believes that they're authentic, and the reason why they watch them is because they think that they're authentic. So you lose your audience because they realize you're not authentic. Does that make sense? I think that's probably the biggest trope. Because it's the things that actually happen that are painted onto the people that didn't actually do them, right? Because there is like has been a lot of like not necessarily like pedos or rapists or whatever, but there have been a lot of claims from a lot of YouTubers and a lot of things of like bad shit happening. So it's like it's just one of those things. It's become a trope now. I can see that, robbing her of her contribution when they cancel her. Exactly, Sean. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. But they are watching for the goon factor, so I don't think they can complain too much. But they could be watching someone else that they think is authentic, right? Because they're in it, like those kinds of people, Eggy, are in it for the parasocial relationship that brings, right? Just like people in my stream are probably parasocial because I try to build a friendly relationship with my audience. Because I am a small streamer. And you guys will... as long as you stick around, you'll always be the foundation that remains, right? Even if you only drop in like that friend that you see every 2 years or so, in like 10 years from now if I'm still streaming, right? Which I hope I still am. Because I fucking love this shit. I ain't going nowhere. True, but there's probably some sweat with 3 views that does indefinitely good gameplay. Infinitely good gameplay. Yeah. There's always the diamonds in the rough, and it's not a expectation, it's a hope. I hope that one day I am a diamond in the rough, and I get like once I consider myself a diamond in the rough, I will post on Asmongold's subreddit. Until then, I feel like it would be a wasted opportunity because we have not evolved the stream to the point where it's at that level. It's simply, we are on the journey, but we have not even made it there. So when we have made it there, in my opinion, when I feel like I'm at like my climax of potential, like we're actually writing the Final Fantasy story and we're actually editing it and we're actually doing that shit, like that's when I'd be like, hell yeah. Or like my art arc and we're like drawing manga and making our own fucking manga and shit like that. Like that's the shit that's like, okay, when that happens, that's when it's all, that's what it's all about. That's the goal eventually. Cuz that's like, I don't know, something I think some people would really enjoy. Cancel culture claims a man did the work and created the content, then she isn't to blame and can be used by someone else then. I guess that's true. It's kind of like a loophole you can put in there, Sean. It's a very interesting idea. Sat chewing the absent gum, a calming wave washing over me. The music began to loop again. I heard this song as we entered the office. Like, I don't think I need that. I just need the music began to loop again. And this gives the context of, like, time passage, right? So it's like this whole thing is innate time passage. I could even say... No. Actually, I think this would be better. Music looped again as I chewed the absent gum. A wave of calm washed over me. And this is put in like the past tense for like the reason of it's a passage of time. Close my eyes. Chewing the absent gum. Okay, because before, the music didn't do anything for him, and now this is kind of like the expression of the change of his mentality. So the music looped this time, a wave of calm washed over me. I think that's much stronger. Because it's bringing back the connection the music had to how he feels. Which makes the music important. And it's not that it's different music, it's that it's the same music. It's the same music having a different effect because his mentality has changed. And it's now a more calm version. Because he's chewing the absent gum. So I think that all folds well together. And then Michael isn't. Soothing voice, maybe open my eyes. Because we need to know that his eyes are closed. Blonde woman had a clipboard under her arm and she winked at me as she sat down. Okay, we know she's a woman, she doesn't be blind. She's got the clipboard under her arm. Is that important? We never mentioned this. So maybe we should just get rid of this. As she notes. Now, is this intentional, like repeating the clipboard, or do I just need to find a better way to structure this? Blonde woman had a clipboard under her arm and she winked at me as she sat down. The computer booted up as she penned notes on the clipboard. I'm just going to say she penned notes. Because we already know that she has a clipboard. And she's just booted up the computer. And she's penning, which means it's a physical piece of paper. So it's obviously on the clipboard. So I'm just going to leave it up to the reader to understand that she is writing it down on a clipboard. I think that's the best way to do it. Is the computer line essential? Swiveling and not swiveled, I think. True, I'm not sure. Tense will be something we'll have to come back to and do tense again, right? Blonde woman had a clipboard under her arm and she winked at me as she sat down. Oh! You know what we didn't do, guys? You know what scene we didn't do? And it shouldn't be the fluoride. You know what it should actually be? I didn't even think about this, but yeah, we have to write another scene now. X-rays. You know how they put those plastic things in like the side of your mouth to bite down on when you're doing the X-rays? That's what causes him to throw up. That's what causes him to throw up. Not the fluoride. So the fluoride scene needs to be changed to a X-ray, where it's like, you know, they're moving the mechanical machines beside your head and stuff like that. So yeah, the computer is important because of the X-rays. The X-ray thing was fantastically awkward. Love doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, the X-ray frames are not fun and somewhat vomit-inducing. Yup, I've had my experience with those. I don't have a gag reflex anymore, but I did when I was a kid. We got rid of that right quick. Well, I mean, what? Okay, let's take a toke. I forgot to eat my chocolate bar, so let's eat the chocolate bar. I gotta chill for a sec. I gotta chill for a sec. Rephrase. Swiveling around, she cautioned me. We're probably not even gonna have the swivel yet. She's gonna do like the like talking about things. You know, like when was the last time you were at the dentist? How often do you brush? You know, just like the general random, how often do you floss? Just taking random notes, right? Blood pressure cuff. Or at a dentist. I've never... You take blood pressure at the dentist? I don't ever remember taking blood pressure at the dentist. You know why they take your blood pressure? If the second number is over 100, it's unsafe to inject anything. Oh! I never thought about that, but that might have to come later. Because they're not, like, thinking about that right now. Like, they're just doing the cleaning right now. And then when it comes to the cavity and the actual dentist coming in and doing the inspection, that's what it's all about. Here, they take blood pressure before they do anything else. If you're too high, you lose your appointment. Shit, I'm always high. I'd lose my appointment. Took me 8 jabs once to not feel the drill. She said it was like numbing a water buffalo. I heard when dentists put you under, they lick your teeth to steal the enamel off them. Anyone with a degree know if that's true? That's just on your favorite naughty website, isn't it? Jesus, I can clearly say with authority, that's the reason why. Liquors.org Jesus. We're not gonna say it. I pinned it in case the dental expert drops in. I appreciate it. That might actually be true. If you're too high in that way, we might send you home. I'm not sure on that though, as it's not an issue I've ever been worried about. Not knowing what interactions could be detrimental between happy herb and dental drugs might be worth asking about. Nah, me and my dentist get high together, bro. Fried gasoline, 9 out of 10 dentists lick your enamel. Fuck it, you should collab with Bezos and write an enamel-looking erotic body horror. Bill Murray in Little Shop of Horrors. He wants dental work done. And the dentist gets the laughing gas and Bill's like, I don't need that. And the dentist says, it's not for Bill, it's for him. Laughing as he does painful work and Bill's character is loving it. Hell yeah. Okay, so we just need to add new scene. So we're taking
Cute Muffin rated my stream.
Oh
with
shit,
one
Cute
viewers.
Muffin! Welcome, welcome!
members to the stream.
We are back, dude.
You heard him. I'll pick you up at 5. Be outside. I don't want to have to talk to your mom.
Well, I will be there.
Woo!
Daddy's home. Quit hockey, I heard you the first time. Lady, no! Mom! I'm calling dog!
Thank you again, Cute Muffin, for the raid, good sir. Welcome, welcome. How's it going, buddy? Sorry, I was a little bit distracted there. We are working on the story! We have to move some stuff around, though, because we got to do an X-ray scene. And the X-ray scene is where he throws up, not the fluoride. So we'll still keep this, But we're gonna move like this. This is separate. So we still kind of need that. And then this goes with that. This goes... right before that one. Get rid of that. Some rainbow play, interesting. Val stopped by and didn't say anything. Just changed the chat to emote only and back. Why would he... Why would he do that, Cute Muffin? I don't understand his logic. Shouldn't he have learned not to do that shit from my stream? Or is he purposefully just like speedrunning losing moderator in every stream he's in? I don't understand. Okay, so that's just kind of moved around. But I think it'll still work. And then turns on the light. Why would they do that? It's the kid that has been expelled but stands by the school gates all day. Why would he do that? No one knows. Oh, I thought Muffin was offering a suggestion for when Val stops by. Just switch chat to emote only and wait for him to tap out. Then change it back. But we like the crazy. I'm gonna text him about it. Be right back. Okay, sounds good, Muffin. Yeah, no, I don't have anything against Valiant Boy. I was just saying, like, he was just being... Like, I was trying to ignore him because he was being kind of... He was being kind of a dick. I was just trying to ignore him, and then he just kept using the TTS to try to get my attention, and it kind of fucked with the stream. And the only reason why I really cared is because we had just been raided 3 times, and there was like 10 people that got a really bad impression about the stream. And it just really sucked. Those could have been 10 more viewers. 10 more hardcore viewers like you guys, but Valiant Boy scared them away. So such a little stirrer sometimes. I love it, Eggy. He's clearly a younger guy. He loves to fuck with shit. It's hilarious. He's learning about life. It's like an experiment to him. Ready to agitate the pot. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So we want something like... This is what AI is for, guys. Research. Boom. There we go, guys. We got it. The mouthpieces dentists use during an x-ray are called
Muffins even more number 1.
bite wings. So we can just call them bite wings. Okay, and then this moves to like the new scene, right? New paragraph here. So this will be connected to that one, and then new paragraph here.
I am the Muffin Man, the man of muffins.
And now we can say here. I can actually use this. And this. For your eyes, I'm turning this light on. She adjusted the overhang light and flipped the switch on the side. Light wasn't blinding, but it took a minute to get used to. The Muffin Man, the man of muffins! Went all and lost every single one of them. Damn, son. Ooh, let's go! How far can we go? Just imagine how rich you'd be. Fuck! 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 Well, I'm not rich anymore, guys. We all winning today, big? I guess so. That's what you call winning. I mean, who am I to judge? You know? $30,000. What a waste, Muffin, or what a waste, Eggy. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? Do you know the Muffin Man who comes from Stevenson? Yes, I know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man. Yes, I know the Muffin Man. He had an acid trip. True. Okay, and then we just... Oh, wait. Actually, we need to take this piece. And bring it back down to... Acid trip made him see dancing muffins, and that's why he illegally changed his name to Muffin. At least that's what he told me. Nice, that's some good lore. Some really good lore. You solved it. Damn. Who would have known? Okay, so we're up here. She turns on the light. Tells him to open. Nice! Muffin's on fire, guys. Damn. It is me. He'd be 44 about now, assuming he hasn't unalived himself somehow. His original name was Mike Runkles. You're what, Crunkles? Haven't you said all this before? Holy LMAO. True! It's a scary one out there, guys. Not sure about this because I don't know, like the back of your throat. You know how they get way the fuck back there, right? 'Cause you just like bite down, and when you bite down, it's like way back here, right? So it's not like in the middle on your uvula, but it's more around like where your tonsils are. An orc with 16 centimeters. Damn. I'm a troll with 15. Damn. That's beastly. Love it. So, okay, so let's go back to the beginning of the scene, right? I'm a beetle with 6. Nice. I'm scared. 12%. I knew today was a failure. Guys, I knew today was a fucking failure. Oh my god. That's how I feel about today. Same, that's why I didn't write lol. But look at you still trying. Yup, always give her. We got another half an hour of this, guys, and then it's Expedition 33 time! But we gotta edit for at least another hour, or at least another half an hour. We wrote this scene, now we need to edit it. Hell yeah, Muffin. Pump it! Pump it! That's one wellness check down, brother. So again, we don't know about Iron Maiden, but the Iron Maiden lived before me. I approached with caution as the receptionist beckoned me to sit. The hygienist will be with you shortly if you're for a ride. Would you like bubblegum or mint? Bubblegum, I blurted out. She smiled at me. I'll let her know. It should only take a few minutes. Closed my eyes, chewing the absent gum. The music looped. This time, a wave of calm washed over me. Michael, is it? A soothing voice made me open my eyes. The blonde woman had a clipboard under her arm and winked at me as she sat down. Computer booted up as she penned notes. She stood up. Wait. She asked the usual questions. How often do I brush my teeth, floss, and so on? I lied. She stood up and presented the bite wings. I flinched. Regular checkup my ass. Careful of your eyes. I'm turning this light on. She adjusted the overhang light and flipped the switch to the side. On the side. Light wasn't blinding, but it took a minute to get used to. Open wide, please. She slid the savage plastic between his teeth. Between my teeth. I love to change tenses, guys. Okay, bite down, but not too hard. Just try to hold it there. Scraping of my gums, the pressing of my tonsils. It was too much. I tried to say something, but the feeling persisted. Then it came. The sour, then acrid, mostly liquid. Then it came. Sour, then acrid. Mostly liquid. The orange juice I had for lunch. Wow, Muffin, you're going down. Stop losing, Muffin. Start winning. You gotta start winning, Muffin. You just gotta gamble all and pray. Gamble all and pray. Gamble all, walk away from the computer for 5 minutes, and then come back. You got all the losers out of the way. Now go. True. Wait. Wait, you won? Shards? Muffin? How did you win shards and slots? I've only ever seen people lose shards. Yeah, how did you win your shards? What the fuck? I've only ever seen people lose. I didn't know you could win. Muffin is changing the fucking game, man. Minimum bet for slots is 100. Lost 5,000. Won 20,000. Damn. 20k. 0 points. Damn. Okay. I don't know. Does the dialogue sound fine? Because it's supposed to be very professional-like, you know? Very measured, very practiced. You know. Tried to say something, but the feeling persisted. Then it came. Sour, then acrid. Feeling persisted. Despite my attempts. It came. Sour, then acrid. Mostly liquid. The orange juice I had for lunch.
Oh, you.
So now someone is going to keep doing thoughts at 100 each time to get an average of win-loss. I mean, isn't that how slots work, right? They artificially inflate your EV at the beginning, and then they taper it off, so you just think you're on a bad streak. I sat there, a fragile vase, the mere look enough to crack its soul. The blood rushed to my face as I tried to calm myself. Yeah, I don't know about that. B-Day in 3 days. Hell yeah, Muffin. That's what it's all about. Damn, Muffin. It's been 3 months? Holy shit, guys. Time fucking flies when you're having fun. Seriously. That's crazy. It reset at some point too. Yeah. I am not following myself because I can't follow myself because it's not an option. Otherwise, I could have used that to know how long I've been streaming. I don't think subbage works. There might be a command for it, but I don't know what the command would be. another cover and try again. We currently have 282 followers. Holy shit! Hell yeah! That's insane. What am I trying to do? Right, the bib. The cover. There, I think that's better. Because you gotta put, like, the thing on, right? And then he pukes all over the thing. And then she has to change the thing. And the implication is that this is happening, and he's thinking about this while this is taking place, and she's replacing the cover, right? And then it kind of just skips over it. Oh, I found out my B-Day is the same as Queen Victoria's. Nice! That's epic. Search Your Birthday has been coming for like a year now, Muffin. 24th of May. Damn.
Oi.
Gifted sub Valiant here to do it, but I know a gift. She loved the whoopee. She was filthy. She loved the whoopee. Abandoning me to the safety behind lead walls. I heard the clicks of the cameras. Or should I just say she abandoned me? I don't know about tenses. It doesn't...
Bro, you need to have chat next to your face.
You're asking for a gifted sub. Oh, Cute Muffin is asking for a gifted sub. I see. I see. I thought you meant he was asking for, like, his stream for someone to gift a sub to his stream, but I mean he wants someone to gift a sub to him in my stream. That makes sense, so he doesn't have to sit through ads. Because for some fucked up reason I have to have ads. Fucking joke. Oh, that was something I was gonna do. Check this out, guys. I totally forgot about this. This is gonna be a tangent. So fucking funny. It's a meme. It's a complete meme. Don't get me wrong. It's a complete fucking meme. Where was it? Here.
Think about that. I'd be making $4,000 a day. Remember I told you about that zero? I was talking. America is now.
No, 105.
So yesterday.
I'm sorry, but if you're a Twitch streamer, I guarantee you it's gonna be like, yeah.
It is really bad now. Jesus Christ.
It's before this.
Talking about we. Listen to Tectone. America. Before then as well.
Okay, it is back here
as well. And so I was making last month. This month I have made $4. So if you go from $17 on Sunday, May the 4th, crazy amount of money there. And let's take a look at this here. $15 in ads. Now we're back again at 11 cents for ads. 21 cents for ads. 10 cents for ads. Let's see here. 17 cents for ads. 0.07 cents for ads. And they've also taken away my Turbo payments as well. So for a while, I was getting paid a lot with Turbo because I have a lot of viewers and tons of people watch me. So Turbo was getting aggregated in as the percentage of people. Because let me explain how much money
subscriptions,
I would be making
8,000
if I had advertisement turned on for this level of.
But yeah, so he's making like 17 or 18 cents, and then I go like this. $0.09, 8 cents, 8 cents, 6 cents, 8 cents, 4 cents, 1 cent, 4 cents, 11 cents, 5 cents, 11 cents. So like guys. No, he's never had ads. They nerfed Turbo overall because, like, okay, like 2 months ago he showed this, and it showed all the Turbo, and then he makes a meme here.
Okay.
We'll just watch it because it's funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and just give you an idea about how much money this would have been. Okay. All right. So we have 39,000. This is the amount of money that I made. This is the amount of money I would have made if I had ads enabled.
Because he doesn't have ads.
I know this very well. I've streamed on Twitch for a long time. Probably on. Yes, exactly. And so enable them
Dark Cloud
wholly.
too.
Who cares? Per month? Yeah, this would be per month. On this channel.
Just Twitch.
Yes, exactly. It's a lot of money. And seeing it that much doesn't make me jealous. It makes me want to grind harder. I mean, it doesn't matter.
True.
I mean, as long as, listen,
let's go, boys. Let's get to it.
You don't need to make $1 million a month to be happy. If you make $100,000 to $200,000 a year,
$400,000
you
a
will
month.
start capping out on happiness. If you think, and if you're making $150,000 a year and you don't live in San Francisco or New York, right? You live in an average city and you are unhappy and you're making $150,000, $200,000 a year, you probably will not be happier with more money.
True.
Just being honest.
It caps out,
like,
man.
your problem is probably not money.
The hard cap for the scaling is
statistical
insane.
Wrong, guys. There is never, like, I have never been more right. That's not true. There have been a lot of times that I've been more right than this, even though this is statistically proven. But this is a statistically observed and proven phenomenon. You can research it and look into it yourself. There's a tremendous amount of diminishing returns once
Yep.
an individual reaches the amount of money where they have enough money to effectively live a relatively, worry-free lifestyle, right?
Yep.
And so that's it. So I used to make tons of money off of Turbo. You guys see this. This is $500 per Turbo every single month. So let's take a look at how much money I was making from Turbo. I made $17,000 from Turbo last month. This month, I have made $4. So if you go from $17,000, and you go from that to $4, gentlemen, are they still hiring? Ah, jeez, guys, this might be me soon. Oh no! Oh no! What is this? Where's my Turbo money going? I don't know. And that's the crazy thing, is that all of these people, I want to understand from Twitch why it is that I was getting paid all of this money from Turbo every single month. I was getting $17,000. Do you know how many bags of beef jerky I could buy with $17,000? 5. And so, where's all this money going? What happened to it? I don't know what the fuck this is. And so anyway, because they hate you. Yes, and I was making this much money before then as well. And so I was making all of this Turbo money. This is, I guess, right whenever I first started, right? Yeah, this is it. I made $56,000 in a day. That was a very good day for
If you move to a better city, you're likely moving away from your job, so you
Turbo.
won't make as much money, and you won't be
can
happy
see,
in a good
obviously,
city but broke.
You
True.
know, this really fucked it up a lot because, like, you know, the average, like, for everything got messed up. But you can see how Turbo was a really good amount of the money. Like, even this right here, $15,000, or sorry, $1,500 for Turbo right here.
Words are
And
hard,
so Trump's
guys.
supposed to be
Words are
live at 3
fucking
p.m.
hard.
Well, I'll be there. I mean, I'll watch it when he's live if it's something important, you know. So yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, they just totally took it away from me. Yeah, they straight up took away my Turbo money completely. Let me see if I can
What does he
find
make in
this
general?
thing with old
Who
Donald
fuck
showing
knows?
up, and then I'll go back to this
So-
and talk about it a little bit.
So, if you want to do the math, we can do the math. Okay, let's bring up a page so we know what numbers we're working with. So we're working with, let's say, 5. Hold on, 5 YouTube channels. 5 videos per channel per day. 25 videos a day. Average 400k views per video. 25 times 400k. 1k equals $3. So in a day, that's 25 times $10 million views. 3,000. I'm bad at math. What am I supposed to do now? How do I match these? Do I divide by 1,000 and then multiply by 3? Because it's 25 videos a day. Each video gets 400k views. That's 10 million views a day. Every view, or every 1,000 views is $3. So if, like, we divide by 1,000, that's 10,000 times 3. That's from YouTube every day. minus probably 42%. So like 16K a day. So he makes 6K, then 16K times 30. So he makes $480,000 a month from YouTube. Has he not been demonetized? Not on YouTube, on Twitch. This is YouTube. This isn't Twitch. This is YouTube. So he makes 16K a month on YouTube. That's like estimating what he actually makes after like taxes, after paying out his employees, like his editors and everything like that. He probably makes 16K personally a month from YouTube. I think that's a low average too. And from Twitch, he makes like 20 to 30K, which is like 15 to 16K. So he is making literally like 30 to 40K a month. And that's not like including the businesses that he owns, the investments that he has, the assets that he has. So, yeah. That's pretty fucking big. That's why you want to have multiple avenues. Because it doesn't look that big, and then you multiply it, then you multiply it again, then you multiply it again, and you're like, holy shit, dude, that's insane. It's like, yeah, it scales. It absolutely scales. Okay, so we're going to finish up this scene. Which I think we did. 30K, I could buy groceries. I know,
I gotta
right,
go to
John?
bed. At least I didn't almost get you banned today. F-U-C-U.
Fuck you, Muffin. Sounds good, buddy. Have a good night. Hey, what days? Oh, Muffin, did you see my bitches? We made bitches in the background. Check this shit out, Muffin. And guys, check this shit out. Oh, I guess here. Let me actually like here. Let me go like this. No, Midoriya's falling. Oh god! I'm like the lava lamp. I'm gonna set the house on fire. I mean, I can change it pretty much at any time, but this is just kind of a bad angle, right? Like, it doesn't get as much light, but for now, let's put it on her. Right? And we'll kind of chill over here, right? Cautious you must be, the cord you almost pulled. I did pull it. It's just the headphones. But they're like all wrapped up, so it's like if I pull on them, it doesn't actually do anything. It's not like pulling on the actual cord. It's like wrapped around and pinned to something. Okay, so. Why does Twitch not like him? Asmin? It's the moderation team. It's not, it's not Twitch themselves. It's the moderation team that's captured by the left wing and thinks that he's an extremist and try to, like, it's the same thing with Reddit, okay? People get banned on Reddit in subreddits because some subreddits, and we're talking like huge subreddits, like r/gaming has a stipulation in their rules that if you participate in Asmongold's subreddit, you will be instantly banned on their subreddit. Because Asmon is a fascist, Nazi, hate-pushing, white supremacist piece of shit, sexist, homophobic, transphobic, degenerate piece of shit. Yeah. I got banned by a subreddit for my town because I said the council were cucks, then I called the mods cucks in a message. So now I'm permabanned on the entire site. I posted AI stories, and they banned me and took down the stories that I actually wrote and left up the AI generated stories. They're fucking idiots. And it was even, like, in the post, the idea was, can you pick out which one of these is AI? Okay. I guess they really, those moderators really, those three guys really don't like fucking AI, do they? So the light comes on, she left the room, returns with the cover, the weight of it, she tells him to open, puts them in, bite down, scraping on my gums, pressing on my tonsils, it was too much. So I'm just going to state that it's an X-ray. Just have to think what sort of person gives a full-time job's worth of time to a for-profit website. It's the meme, what's the meme? Why can I not just get a fucking picture? There we go. That's why. That's your average Reddit mod. I know. I love that meme. It's beautiful. It encapsulates everything about those fucking retards. Okay. Challenge billionaire company to a talks, and that's an eggy reveal. Oh, change billionaire company to talks, and that's an eggy reveal. Oh my god. True. So it's gotta say, like, leave hour. So it's like, leave our talks alone. I think that's good. I think we'll just stop here for now. I mean, we're like almost halfway there-ish, right? I'd say that's pretty decent. And we've had to write so many new scenes! And the rest of it is gonna be like a lot of work. Like the first half is easy compared to the second half because of how much we fucked up in the second half. And rushed it. But that's just how it goes. It's one of those things. You can't win them all. And when you fall, get your ass back up, motherfucker. You ain't done yet. Get up. Get on your feet. Be a man. Be a man. Do the right thing. You are be a man. You are do the right thing. That's the closest I can get to an Asian accent. I wish I could do an Asian accent like I could do the brown accent. I had a girlfriend that could do the Asian accent. The old woman Asian accent. Fucking goddamn cinema. The best shit. Like literally like the... I thought it was African. Yeah, see, I'm fucking terrible at accents. Other than the... Wow, that was bad. Other than the brown. The brown is the one that I master because I hear it the most. It is the most frequent accent that I hear, so it is the one that I became able to copy. It has always been a thing for me because I am Canadian and there is very much a brown community around here. It is very much a good A time. Why is my mouse like fucked? It's like stuck to the middle of the screen, but it's like not. What did I do? What the fuck is going on? Guys, help! Okay. But my mouse... Okay. I'll definitely delete System 32. I don't know what the fuck was going on with Steam, but that was fucked up. Alright, we're back. Expedition 33. Expedition 33. Let's go. I'm so fucking ready for this shit, dude. We're gonna play the fuck out of this game. True. Thank you, Eggy. The camera's fine here, right? This doesn't obscure anything for you guys. I keep forgetting to ask whether it's there or not. Oh, okay, we gotta grind some weed, take a toke, and I gotta go throw in some bagel bites, so we have some knowledge. Anything? I just want to watch the cam feed. I mean, that's why the camera's there, bro. I was thinking about actually, I want to do it right now. I was thinking about doing something like this. What do you guys think about this? So I'm gonna add... Hold on 1 second here. Because I have to do this while it's on here. Let me just do this for 1 second. Where is it? Here. This one? Okay, yes. And what we want is this. This. See how we can get this. And does this really work? I mean, maybe we can make it like a little bit bigger. I really wish it was clear. Maybe that just doesn't work. I don't know. What do you guys think? As like a be right back screen, and then you guys can just see the lava lamp, you know, and that's like my AFK screen. Thoughts? I wish it was clear. In my head, it was a lot clearer. But I like the idea of it. Yeah, I like the idea of it. It's not centered, though. Could we even just, even do, like, a little bit more like that? Just need a decorative screen outline with a cartoon. Oh, no, you know what I need to do, guys? No, you know what I need to do? It's not a live feed. I take my phone, right? And I record it. And I have like a 10-minute loop. Boom. And then I just bring that up. So it's not live, but it's like that vibe and essence. And maybe even have like in the video, like its own soothing elevator background music for like Be Right Back. That's on the list to do tomorrow, guys. That's something we're doing tomorrow. Because I wanted a Be Right Back screen that kind of works with the stream. You know? Or just a cam in the toilet you switch to. I was gonna say the other thing I could do is I could do like this, right? And have her like shifting different ways and stuff. But I like the lava lamp better because, like, you know, the sexual content is just supposed to be the afterthought in the background. It's never supposed to be in the forefront, right? It's supposed to be something you're like peeking around the corner to see, reading between the lines. But it's not something that's just blatantly thrown in your face, except for makeup days. A can with your cartoon sitting on it. Okay. Okay. It's fucking perfect. I love it. I absolutely love it. That is weirdly sinister. She looks like a kidnapping victim. She's sitting on the can, alright. That's pretty fucking good. Oh my god.
It's that time again. Have fun all.
Alright, Sean. Take care, buddy. Have a good night, good sir. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for having fun with us. Thanks for chilling. Always a good time, brother. Thanks for sharing your story. May your dreams be ever fulfilling. Alright, I will be right back. I will make sure you can see the pretty lady. We back. Alright guys, we ready for this shit? I got myself some watermelon. That's some good stuff. Alarm set for that shit. Watermelon mukbang. So glad I resubbed. True, Eggy. Don't eat it off screen. That's not what I'm paying the big bucks for. No, that's why I need you to pay the big bucks. You pay the big bucks so I bring it back on screen. It's a tease. It's like, oh, you're not paying enough money. Better throw another 3 subs. Who's gonna pay for it this time? Someone better, or it's all going away. Everyone throws their money at you. That's how you market. That's what I mean. That is the perfect example of what I mean when I say create the problem and then sell the solution. All right, we're going to see this dude. Oh shit. We lost it, guys. It's okay. Rick and Morty needed some too, you know. I gotta feed them once in a while.
Oh, Picobano, Ocarito, Passwordito, Mi Parino.
Gogra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Get out the way, Rick! Get out the way!
Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
Get out of my way!
Jeez, tu Pokima Parino.
No. It's just it's the password.
Pico Femicola, Gorgrana Maribomino, Passwordito.
I'm very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a gestural. I'll have forgotten in about a minute.
I fucking love that.
I'm sorry.
Fuck, this game is amazing.
Interesting decor.
SKA is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maya?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
Eerie. Off-putting. Not quite what you're looking for. It's fucked. Okay, am I supposed to go up here? Like, I'm confused where I'm supposed to go. Oh, there's a bridge. Okay.
Useful.
No SKA.
Bonjour, mes amis.
Hey,
Bonjour, mon ami. Ciel.
what? I don't know. He seems nice.
Oh, it's you. Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golgra said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say SKA likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory,
Who's Flory?
one of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. One whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as... Francois.
Okay.
Let me guess. Francois is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
Oh no. He's right next door. Over there.
Oh,
Francois is my neighbor.
okay. Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Flory back to me.
You seem to know me.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Bro is a chonk.
Okay.
Interesting.
The more information we get, the more questions I have.
True.
You okay, Sia?
Yeah. Esquier is surprising. There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair? You can't just walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you Francois? He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Florrie was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes? You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle. Esquier! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Stop being a meanie. They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves! Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
I love that hesitation. It's so great. Fuck, man. It's like, are we supposed to attack him with fucking what? Nope, too soon. Holy shit. Okay, that hurt. Oops.
Let's speed things up.
Fuck, I forgot to switch! Fuck! Oh well. It is what it is.
I saw your future. Try me.
Too soon.
A storm is coming. Well, well.
I don't have a debuff. 420!
From fire.
Too soon.
Chroma is flowing.
Merci.
Take cover!
Fuck. Ow.
Chroma is flowing.
You can't leave us yet.
Fuck.
saw your future.
No. I'm dead. Oh, cool. Is he gonna die in one hit? Somehow I can get the counter with him.
Okay, let's put an end to this foolishness. I need to sleep like a turtle.
All this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it and never come back.
Francois, you got smashed.
But know that I will never stop chasing you.
But you can't move.
Scram!
I fucking love it. Well, I don't know what's up here, but I'm going up here.
Francois and Esquier are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
Another mime I'm probably not
This
going to
will
be
be
able
useful.
to kill. Alright, I gotta go grab my my food. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
That's not Flory.
What do you mean, that's not Flory?
Ha! I never had Flory. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
He got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Flory, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Flory? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks?
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Woo! I'll meet you outside. Ah!
Well, shit. Yeah, he's kind of a dick, eh?
Expedition 66, Marcel. Damn you, Eskia, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness.
Asmund has said that he will start multi-streaming soon. He is in the process of setting it up. But he'll probably stream on all platforms. X, Kick, but not YouTube, because he wants to keep his YouTube separate in case, because of YouTube's rules with like songs and music and DMCA and shit like that. He doesn't want his channel getting taken down. Which is fair. Yeah, he'll probably soon be on Kick and Rumble and X and TikTok, you know, wherever and whatever. But he has stated he's not going to do anything with chat, so it's kind of going to be like a you know, whatever. He'll probably have the integrated all chat and just like read everything equally. But there won't be any chat on the screen, which means there'll be no cross chat right between platform. Like, the reason you guys can talk to each other from different platforms is because the messages come up on screen. If the messages from Kick didn't come up on screen, you wouldn't know who was talking on Kick, right? So, because he doesn't read, he assumes. It's like reading the first word and the last word of the sentence. It's like you just get good at doing shit like that. Like imagine people that read speeches off of teleprompters. Right? Like, the speed at which you can read things is quite insanely fast, and you can assume what's going to happen, right? Most of the time. Okay, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do up here? Oh, outside. He said outside. It's gotta be over here. I think this is where this is where I came from, but I guess not. Okay, here we go.
This will be useful.
Plus 1 AP on battle start. Well, that doesn't help. I guess he actually wants us to, like, go outside. Which would mean, like, leave his nest. This is what we were looking for, though. It's a metaphor? What, the metaphor your mom? Get in your bed.
I'm waiting.
Wow. I forgot to change skills. We'll never kill it. We'll never fucking kill it.
Finesse and grace.
We'll never kill it. That's something you gotta like one shot. Okay, here we go. Okay, so that's going in, so we want to go out. More so than chest rolls. This is insane. It's really saying something. Oh, I love it. Esky ability. Esky help you navigate impenetrable terrain to discover new areas on the continent. Call upon Esky anytime on the continent by pressing Z. Esky will help you move over difficult terrain. Find the other stones to improve Esky's abilities. Not really sure where I'm supposed to go. Oh, north? Oh, maybe I can get over this.
Here we go.
Oh. Cool. Alright, let's do this.
A storm is coming.
Here we go.
Today,
So annoying.
romance flowing.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Let's dance.
Brace yourselves.
Okay.
3,000. Damn. Fuck, that's so much. I gotta get used
Let's
to that.
push forward.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Okay.
On fire.
Careful, Mael.
Lune, watch out. Lune, watch out.
Nice.
A storm is coming.
Oh, hell yeah.
Finesse and grace. Finesse and precision.
Brace yourselves. Careful, Mael. Careful, Mael.
Damn, I missed one.
Feel the burn.
Time to hit big. On me. Parry it. On me.
Yes! She's the one I need counters for. Look at that damage.
Lightning. Strike.
I'm ready. Finesse and precision.
Careful, my elbow.
Ah, shit. That was my damage dealer.
Feel the burn. Here's your card.
I'm waiting.
Ready.
Holy shit!
I'm ready.
Oh
It's
my
locked on
god.
you.
I can't believe I
Take
can't
cover.
parry that.
Take your shot.
You always miss one.
Let us stay then.
Shit, that wasn't who I wanted it on. Shit, I fucked up.
Take cover. Let the ink flow. Nobody dies.
I saw your future.
8,000. Shit. Oh, well, I'm at full health, so that's okay.
I'm ready. Chroma is flowing. Lightning, strike!
ready. I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Shit.
I'll do it.
Oh
I'll
no.
do it. Ready to evade.
Woo! Shit, that was close. That's how she's done, boys. Alright, for fucking the guy we don't use. Augmented counter. Weapon upgrade. Wait, do we just get upgrades for everyone? Wait, what? I got 2 weapons for him. The one guy who wasn't even in the fight. But I didn't get any weapons for anyone else? Guys, this is my luck. It's fucking bullshit. It's fucking rigged. Game's rigged. Lost Jester. I'm not lost at all. Healing parry. Okay. I think that'll help a bit. Morph things around just slightly. Although this looks like a dead end.
I am speed.
Stone wall
tired.
cliffs.
Can we camp first?
Sure. Uh-oh. She's the one who wanted to camp.
See why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood. Like, I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets. Lumiere life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here, when it was just starting to maybe feel good, then this happens, and...
Yeah. I hate it too. Things we don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know? To focus on the things I do understand. On the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now I feel a little less lost, because at least we're lost together. What? What? Stop it. Too cheesy? No. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
I heard that was because you were only thinking about girls.
Yep, but guess what? The girls weren't thinking about me at all.
I believe that.
Yeah. You can talk to me. We're family. Well, that's what the paperwork said, at least.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so...
Yeah, probably. Ooh, nice one.
I know.
I told you, don't get cocky. It was... okay.
You taught me great. Nah.
It's so, like, hearty. Even in the darkest of moods. I love that kind of shit. That's, like, character connection. Oh, he's here.
I haven't seen a human in so long. You're much tinier than I remember.
When was the last time you saw a human?
Oh, my best friend when he asked for my help.
Your best friend is human? I thought Francois was your best friend.
Yes.
Somehow I don't doubt that this guy's, like, telling the truth, but he doesn't quite know what truth he's telling.
Finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
Whoops. No. There.
Esquier must have experienced so much over the centuries.
You're gonna grill Esquier, aren't you?
A creature of legend. Yeah, just a little.
I'm not sleepy at all. Neither am I, Callie. Neither am I. And I don't have to wake up early, so I don't have to end the stream early. So we are going hard.
I think you have a new best friend.
Esquier? Yeah. He's sweet. And somehow he knows I'm a terrible swimmer. When he said that, it made me think of, you know...
Yeah, I thought it might. After the beach, when I was alone,
He almost shot himself. He almost shot himself.
I know.
Lune told you?
No, but I could fill in the blanks. And I understand better than anyone. You know that. I'm just glad Lune found you. Before it was too late, just like whoever found me. I like having you in my life.
Same.
Good night, Gustav.
Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. Spends time writing in his journal. Writes about Esquier and how incredible it is to travel in such a legendary creature. Hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
For those who come after.
I envy them. Those who can't see. Those who know not that they are not. And those who live, blithe and free, sins forgotten, and thus absolved, a fresh dawn in their playground, while we live in shadows, swimming in ink. We are but a fragile dream, a singular weed, resisting, ever resisting, that iron dirt, that eternal law. Those who can't see, those who know not that they are not. Do you know? We are fellows. Those who know not that they are not.
Welcome, Smokey. How's it going, brother? How's your day been? We've been popping off today, brother. Just eating a burger? Hell yeah. Alright, I think we're ready to go now. Stone Wave Cliffs. Alright, let's take a token and let's do this. Oh, so Smokey, check this out. This is my new thing. Because I was talking about it yesterday. I gotta figure something out with it, but check this shit out. This one's just like in really bad lighting. But like, it's the sexiest one. So we'll leave it on that one. But yeah. It's got 3. It's the chick with her back. Like that. I know, it's just, you know where I got that? You know where I got that? West Edmonton Mall. Like 10 years ago. Those were good times. Way back in the day. Well, that's how she goes. Yeah, I was talking about yesterday, and I was like, you know what, that'd be cool. So you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta get like a fan or something that turns, that pivots, and then I can just put it in the background. I have one like that, but it's One Punch Man. It's dope. Yeah, I love these 3D posters. They're fucking sick. Then you just get like a mirror so you can have it set up so you see all the images. I'm just, the one unfortunate thing is I'm working with limited background. So I'm trying to like maximize the background space behind me, right? By the end of it, you probably won't be able to tell that there's even a closet behind me. And there'll be like some secret lore that we make up in like 6 months from now that there's just a wall behind me. And then I'll like disappear into the wall and people will be like, what the fuck just happened? And only the OGs will know and they'll never say anything. I'll be like, oh, hold on. And then that'll reinforce the idea that I'm AI. I'm 100% AI. Hold on, guys, let me fold into the wall here. Like, what the fuck? Bro, it's auto-generated. Yup. Oh. And the thing in the chat will be, if I don't respond to your message, it's because you're real. I only respond to bot messages that have already been communicated to re-respond, right? So I can only respond to people that are bots. This is a bot message, beep boop. I'm defo a bot. Okay. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no. Smokey. After yourself. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. Lesson number 1, let your viewers get you high. True. And then you get them addicted to getting you high, and then you charge money for it. Classic. Create the problem, sell the solution. Guy rubies. Sorry. I only take Belle Delphine bathwater as payment. 1 millimeter of water is equivalent to $1.
I am sorry you are too rich for me, sir. You'll thank me for that extra toke trust.
Jesus, Smokey. You're killing me. You're killing me. Oh, boy. Oh. Smokey's a dick.
KHHKHHH, huh? Damn KHHH, yo, you're Killy and me.
Wanna go for a ride?
Tokarasur, welcome, brother. How's it going?
People went on dates, you know. What happened in those cabins?
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel, and they tried to cross the world.
Okay, Professor.
Blame Smokey.
Florrie's close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly.
Die stream.
Oh no. Too much effort.
Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Wait. SKA is that powerful?
Apparently so. But also lazy.
What the fuck?
Alright, let's go.
Sold.
Weird creature.
Remnants of the old world.
This will be useful.
My bad, bro. Didn't mean to make your lungs file a complaint.
Oh, it's okay, Smokey. I do it to myself. Yeah.
What have we here?
It's a consequence of being half retarded. The other half of me is retarded.
Oh, so you want another, you big bot?
Big boy. Okay, I need to put this fucking skill back on that gets rid of shields. Oh wow, I failed.
Well,
That was terrible.
here's your card.
Ice.
Shut! Try me. The storm is coming. Danger! Lune, attention! Good. Feeling better.
Shit, I missed the third one.
Shields up.
Doing in. Let's speed things up.
Let the ink flow. Lightning, strike!
Nice.
Here we go. I saw your future.
Look out.
Parry it.
That was just bad.
Blades. On me.
Full deck.
Oh shit, I fucked that up. You're hit less damage but can't be healed. Kind of like a berserker stance kind of thing. Interesting.
Nice.
Interesting. Shit, I missed. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Ready to parry.
Look out. Good.
Here we go.
Finesse and grace.
Okay, I'm getting the fuck out of here and I'm swapping this goddamn skill.
It's locked on you. Feeling better.
Okay. You fine, bro? Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, Eggy. Okay. Now I think we can do it. Because we keep forgetting to put on frickin' breakpoint. Still don't get this plot, bro. Neither do I. It's kind of, not Eggy.
Well, well.
What is the plot, please? So far, we don't really know much. There's the paintress that's made the world, and people die when they're 33, and we're the 33rd expedition, and we have 1 year to live unless we kill the paintress.
Ice, shut up.
So we have to kill the paintress.
Okay. Ready to parry.
Careful, Mael. Good.
Let's spill some ink.
Ready to evade. Good.
Let's speed things up.
Finesse and grace. Take down their shields. Let's dance.
Mael. Let's keep going.
This will hurt.
Let us stain them.
Please survive.
Well, well.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Ready to parry.
Good.
Do me in.
Shit. No.
From fire.
Brace yourselves. Chroma is flowing.
Ice. I'll gain AP on parry, plus 1 AP on getting hit. Ooh. For multiple combos that don't do a lot of damage, that could be really good. Yeah, we barely got hurt on that. Let's fuck this guy up. I'm room temp IQ, still don't understand, but thanks for explaining. Well, we don't understand either. Like, that's kind of the whole point of it. Is like, all we know is that people die at 33. There seems to be a remnant of the old world. They have some kind of lore. This has been going on for like 100 years. Yeah, and this is like literally the very beginning of the game, too. So it's like. Doesn't really do anything.
Flames. On me.
Okay, well that's bullshit.
Here's your card.
Okay.
Let us stain them.
That's fucking annoying.
Brace yourselves.
Please fire.
Okay. It's locked on you.
Oh my god, I didn't counter.
Lune, watch out.
Look out.
On me.
Ready? Romance flowing. Ice shatter. Take cover. Ready? Romance flowing.
GG. New weapon. Yeah, this one's clearly better. Oh, that looks sick. Hell yeah.
Lizette, 56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference. Opened my eyes to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile. Vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites. But Night Trap worked. We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak, but I'll make her talk, and then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the Pinterest can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice.
They got fucked up.
This will be useful.
Finesse and grace.
Let the ink flow.
Oh man, I'm so bad.
Careful, Mael.
Mael.
Feeling better. Okay.
Finesse and grace. Do me in.
Here's your card. A storm is coming.
Fuck, I'm bad.
Yeah, dodge. Let's spill some ink. Take down their shields.
I saw your future.
Easy peasy.
Great.
First strike. That's good to have. I think that's everything here.
Perfect.
Black-eyed chicken, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Are you enjoying this? Oh man, this game is fucking game of the fucking decade for me. This is Final Fantasy X when I was fucking 12 years old, dude. I don't know. I wish I knew. It's not like her. She was my best friend. But she outgrew us. She had more important things, more important friends. She left me behind. The boy has gone silent. I mean, this is my thought. That Mael is the paintress and the guy that we're fighting is actually Gustav. And this is somehow some sort of weird fucked up time loop bullshit. That's my guess. Okay, now I have a heal. Okay, good. Okay, I want that. She has 9 points to use? What the fuck? That'll do. Uh-oh, here it comes, guys. Oh,
A
fuck.
shrine to the Paintress.
The Paintress destroyed our world. And someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand,
You are in for it now,
you won't
sweetheart.
try anything.
Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
Sure, Smokey. Do whatever you need to do. Oh, shit. Smokey is a tyrant.
Let's spill some ink.
It's my fault for giving him 90,000 points. It's my fault. It's my fault, guys. I gave him the points. He had no points. I gave him the points. Now he has free reign to do whatever the fuck he wants.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Evox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
True, Smokey. You know how to play it. You know how to play it, bro.
Somebody gonna get a hurt.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. Yeah, it's not a good thing. Don't worry about it, bro. It is not something you can easily control. It is something that just comes along with the way, you know? Like, some guy came in here earlier and he was trying to be a troll and I was like, oh no, we don't do any of that around here. Do not lead him. Good sir, we do not lead him. You must not lead him. If you do it, we will lose all the progress and we must start over again. And we would not want to do that. We have already been here for this amount of time. And, you know, there are other things we must get to. But if you want the money, You have to give me the code on the back of the card and your social insurance number in order to confirm you lot. And then you will receive your money. But if you redeem, then we cannot do that. I'd love to have a scammer go to me. I'd fuck with him so bad. Yes, it is a good time. And like I said, I would be the ultimate scammer because they would be thinking they are looking for a brown guy. No. That is what you call racial profiling. This is not a brown guy, but I do believe that you could say it was a very similar sounding, but I do not know. I am not one to hear my own voice, if you know what I mean. So it's like, how do I know what I sound like? It is not fair for you to judge me based upon how I sound. I don't judge you based upon how you look because I can't see you. That is bullshit. I do not believe it. It is a no. I can buy food for Toe. Oh, Toe, have you seen? Have you seen, Toe? We upgraded. Check this shit out. Dun dun. Oops. Okay. Ready? Yes, it is a very good. It is a very good, guys. Yes, very much so. Look at this sexy woman in the background. She is a very good guy. It is what this is all about. Oops, that is not the one. This is the one I want. Okay, let's get back to it. Are we gonna die, or are we gonna be able to fuck these guys up? Add blurps to YP stream, I dare you. What's blurps? What's blurps?
Flames. On me.
You need a fart redeem? How was that? Six out of 10. Shit. I mean, needs to be more wet. I'm afraid I'm gonna like spit on my fucking keyboard. Guy I watch as a USB disconnect sound redeem you can do sometimes. And it's like, oh god, what just didn't, you know, what just fucked up? What failed?
Here's your card. Danger! Here we go.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of shit that I gotta do, but man, there's so much shit that I gotta do! I'm trying to prioritize things. Right? Like, it's really hard to
The
do.
seal of the 50th. Our beautiful
Like
wheel.
Chatterbait redeems, you can make
Wedged upon the
49-year-old
rocks.
women take off their
The
clothes.
casualty of the massive serpent of the sea. But even shattered, its presence is still comforting. Adrian and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, no way to fix the wheel, our fate is quite clear. Well, to me at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment. All our lives we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal. And now we can finally rest. At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world. Even the serpent, cool as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing. But oh,
Walmart docs redeemed.
Had we been able to keep rolling? I sometimes wonder what it would have been like to grow up outside the dome. Perhaps even live amongst the Nevrons. Could we have achieved a form of peace? Or even prospered alongside them?
Damn, that's a question to ask. Wait, where did living alongside the Nevrons even fucking come from? Wait, what? I thought they were killing machines.
Great.
Wait, is this the one I want to go to? Okay, yeah, this is a new
What
area.
have we here?
Oh man. Nice columnar jointing there. Same as Giant's Causeway.
Dodges, yeah. Let's keep going. Dodges, yeah.
Shit.
Brace yourselves.
Damn, man, I got fucked up. Hard to see the fight sometimes. Do you mean like the camera's in the way? No, just the angle of the game. You can't see it up close too well. Oh.
Careful, my elbow.
Full deck. I'll use your life. Careful now.
This will be useful.
Auto powerful when falling below 50%. Interesting.
An advantage.
Well, there's a ship. Oh shit.
Flames. On me.
Let us stain them. Ice shatter.
Well, well.
Okay.
Brace yourselves.
Fuck, too soon.
Lune, watch out.
Good.
Finesse and grace.
Well, that didn't work. Well, I guess it did.
I saw a Fuda on a scooter. I said, "Be trooper, let me put in your pooper." She said, "I don't want to be fussy, but you know I got a pussy." I said, "Sounds like a deal, let me enjoy your penis meal."
Hell yeah, Toe Connoisseur, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, this is going backwards. This is clearly going backwards. Fuck me, what a poet. Yeah, I know. Toe is amazing, man. He's not just here for that shit, man. He is a true writer, like the rest of us. Broken English really adds a certain finesse. Yeah.
A storm is coming. Ice shatter. Danger. Okay. Careful, Mael.
Okay.
Feeling better.
Here we go.
for your future. Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
I'm waiting. Rune, watch out!
Okay. Let's gamble.
Let's dance. Okay.
Let's keep going. Good. Ready to evade. Okay.
This will hurt.
Okay, this is where we were. This is where we fell off. And we'll go back. Not quite sure where to go. This looks promising.
Interesting.
I'm on a live chat support with Wank Yum. Name is literally most wanky cum. Almost wanky cum.
Looks like a farm.
Like old times, eh?
Ooh, one of these. I'll find the thingamajiggers. There's one. There's one. Watched you for 50 hours in April, apparently. Damn, getting paid to watch me. You're making more money than I am off of me. Just got a recap thing. That's hilarious, Eggy. I love it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Here we go.
Let's dance.
I'm trying to make up for it, like try to gift subs when I can. Why, thank you, good sir. I appreciate it. Fuck, I missed that one.
On me.
Feeling better.
Ready to parry. Finesse and grace.
Chroma is flowing.
Mael.
Okay.
Nice. How's Sean still beating me? Because he's here every day.
Feeling better.
All the time. Because he's a champ. Shit.
Okay.
Let's spill some ink.
Here's your card.
Lightning. Strike.
Lune, watch out.
True, I don't do weekends and I have a few days holidays. Shit.
Ready to evade. Okay.
Ouch, bad.
Okay. Take down their shields. Ready to parry.
Well, well. I saw your future.
Let us stay.
9,999? What?
Okay. Look out.
Okay.
Blade sharp.
What have we here?
No, I'm never gonna be able to kill this thing. Okay, where's the other freaking ball? gotta be around here. There it is. Or is that just the light? I think it's just random light. Fuck. Where the hell is it? Up there? I give up. I think that's just a visual thing.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl.
I already
you don't need
can't
to see what
see
happens next.
Eggy. I mean, Smokey. You're so mean to me, Smokey. Love how you get to the flame. Yeah, I know, I'm a piece of shit. I fucking can't blame the right person because I can't fucking talk. Yeah, fuck you, Eggy. Stop being a dick. Oh god. Smokey, you fucking muppet. Jesus, Eggy. Where did that come from? It's so random, I love it. I know Smokey you can take it. Of course, if you're here and you've stayed this long, you can definitely take the banter. Ben, egg, please. The irony of that, if you know, you know. Oh god. Lucky I don't ban you on Kick. Smoke ban egg, please. Yeah, I can't even read that. I tried. Chalky Milk is back. We are so fucking back, boys.
It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly.
$238 million views. Fuck, this brings me back, man. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm dying. I am dying, guys. Jesus. Abandoned and incomplete. Entrapped in stone. Quite the situation I'm in, right? If you don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. I do not exactly know, but I can certainly guess it has to do with the mistress. Perhaps you could tell us a little bit more. Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I'm wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. A poor threat. Sadly, in my weakened, incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. I thought the sexy lady did the burp. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks glistening on their back. Why I lack the same luster I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. I hope you can. The Cavern might be your best bet. If you could find 3 of these lustrous rocks. Oh, I will be magnificent. Oh shit, we're going down. Oh boys, we're going down. Look at this big guy. Go over here. The jingle on the stream elements, by the way, because it appeared on Bees' stream. And he only runs stream elements. Well, tell Beezus to figure out how to change it so I can figure out how to change it. I've tried so many times, I can't figure it out. I just gave up.
Take down their shields.
A storm is coming.
Ice shut.
Well, well. Take your shot.
Oh, holy shit, damn, she is fucking insane.
Careful, Mael.
They don't need more shield.
Take cover. Careful, my L.
Damn.
From fire.
The fuck is this game? The monsters are so trippy. Yeah, I know. It's I have no idea. It's unexplained. That's what makes it so fucking awesome. Is you have really no fucking idea. Nice.
Take down their shields. Ready to parry.
Full deck. A storm is coming.
Bitch. This is one of the crystals?
Well,
nice.
That will help.
I was right.
I'm ready.
Let us stain them. Here we go. Here's your card. Okay. Brace yourself.
Nice.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's pay.
Yeah, dodge. Take down their shields.
Do me in.
We can use that.
Interesting.
Okay, that's 2.
What have we here?
Well, that looked like 3, but that's like a special guy. Got a special pillar. Alright. Oh damn, this guy's like super weak. Okay. Is that everything that's here? Looks like it. Or maybe not. Alright.
Finesse and grace. Flames on me.
Would you rather have 2 penis or 1 vagina and 1 penis? 1 vagina and 1 penis, then you could fuck yourself. Are you kidding me? Obviously.
I'll use your love.
Let's dance.
Feeling better. Okay. Look out. Careful, Mael.
The dance begins. From fire.
Here we go. I saw your future.
You really are liberal, bro. This guy would be banned in most streams just for the name. Yes, female streamer mostly banned when they see. That's because I think it's fucking hilarious, and I love comedy. I'm not a bitch. I think it's fucking hilarious. And there's nothing wrong with, like it's only insinuate, like, what if Toe Connoisseur was like a person who, you know how there's like foot models, because you know there's like hand models for things, well there's feet models, right? So what if they're just a person that's like, their job is to examine your feet to figure out if it's worthy of being, if it's cinematic, you know what I mean. Has elements of cinematography in you.
Flory is over there.
Cool. Over where? Pisses me off when I see busted feet in catalogs, bro. Yeah. People don't know what they're doing. Damn, that's OP. Card Weaver? Shut the fuck up and you run this life. You going for an 8-hour or 10-hour day? I don't know, Eggy. We'll see. I'm actually pretty tired. But I want to keep playing. Move 50 cents in Mr. Sassy Toe Connoisseur. Yeah, this is why she's so crazy damage. So that means Loon should now always go first, which is perfect. Cinema, boys. Fucking cinema. And this is Act 1. We haven't even finished Act 1 yet, guys. What the fuck?
Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby.
Feel the burn.
Okay.
Good. Here we go. Here's your card.
Ooh, damn.
Take cover.
Try me.
I'm ready.
Shit, she doesn't have enough.
Take down their shields.
It still does a ton of damage.
Feel the burn.
Doing in.
I'll do it.
Shit.
Let's keep going.
Not today.
Careful now. Feeling better.
On fire.
Careful, my elf.
God alert, but we'll keep you open if I'm here when it ends. GG and thanks for stream. Hell yeah, man.
Try me.
Ready to carry.
Okay.
Have a great day, Eggy, if I do not see you later. Peace, bro.
Easier than expected.
Hey, don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
I don't see any stones.
What's happening?
Misfortune.
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Let's.
Yeah.
Usually satisfying makes it harder for character to aim.
Let's dance.
Shit! I fucked that up. Silence. Well, I guess we're fucked.
Careful with my elf. Okay.
Motherfucker.
Venez, attention. flowing.
Fuck.
Here we go.
Fuck them up.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Oh, Flory. All right. Ready to sail like a snail. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
You remind me of the fetish people that wear the big suits.
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Yeah. Wanna throw one more rock?
Because they know what they're doing, Toe Connoisseur.
Okay.
They were 30 people who loved Final Fantasy and wanted to make a tribute game to Final Fantasy. This is that game. Just like my book is a tribute to Final Fantasy.
Ooh, what about that one?
Does it really
No.
matter?
Never played Final Fantasy Noble.
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about the... Run.
Run. Please run.
Bro, bleed out in front of a sexy woman and he living the dream. Who is the baddie at talk? We don't know.
Why?
We have no idea who this guy is. Her old art teacher, maybe.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
Second wind.
Let her go.
White-haired man. He don't even got white hair. Yeah, that's what. It's because he has. Look at his beard. He has white hair in his beard, and everyone dies at the age of 33. So he's clearly older than 33 because he has like graying hair. But it's in his beard. It's not his actual hair. It's his beard. White-haired man turns his attention to Gustav.
Something's going on up there. Eskie, get us up there!
I can't.
Fuck, fuck, fuck!
Oh shit!
For those who come after. Right?
No. You promised! No.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you were supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home, now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you. It's been a while. Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now and interfere.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
It's not your family. But she is.
You would use her.
She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You all right? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
Rip indeed. Why do you think I don't play male characters? We don't know. He was some random fucking dude. Some random dude just came in and was like, yeah, you can't kill her, or you can't do this shit. Like, we have no idea what the fuck is going on. It's so random and retarded. I love it. We don't know anything. Except that somehow that guy cares about this chick. So some of the weird monsters are friendly and some aren't? Yeah. And we don't know why. I think it might have something to do with displaced souls. Like, it has to do with, like, consciousness, right? Yes, it's very French. It's based on French. That's why they're gonna make out.
Last time we sat together like this. In Lumiere, mourning our parents. Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve.
Nothing makes sense. Everyone's a bit sexy, and it's weird as fuck. Yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy.
Spent more time in.
I fucking love it. You don't know anything until you know shit, and it's like, ah!
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey.
It's okay.
Tomorrow will still come.
Ciel.
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, the best path is through the quarry up north.
Who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition 0.
Expedition 0? But How are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the Painters. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit.
See, boom, exposition right there. We just figured everything out.
I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company, yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the Paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
That name was mentioned in the in the logs. Act 2, Versa. All right, so we lost Gustav, but we have Verso. What does he use as far as weapons go? He has his own weapons, or does he use the same ones? Okay, so he's basically Gustav, but he's a different character. Okay, cool. I wonder if he has all the same shit as Gustav. $51 points, damn. Hell yeah. Okay, let's do some weapon upgrading.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
You know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami. Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly. Did Francois finally move out and get his own cave?
Francois would miss me too much. He hates napping alone.
If you're here, then isn't he napping alone?
Oh, he must miss me so much right now. Pauvre enfant.
I'm sure he'll survive.
Yes, yes, yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too. You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
Esquier and Verso rekindle the flame of their friendship. Relationship level increased. Cool.
To adventure.
Mael over here. Hey! Hey! Ah, there she is.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
Fracture?
I'm not gonna get much sleep tonight, am I?
Mm-hmm. Expedition Zero left...
About 100.
Tell me about the...
I'm not gonna get much...
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's something called the fracture, and that's the world getting all fucked up. Talk to them again?
sorry it didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know. I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Fuck, this shit is so good, man. This shit is so fucking good. Swim.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
Let us get wet.
Everyone okay?
Forgotten battlefield. Ooh. Is this the beach where we landed?
We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there's a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven. Protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Here we go.
Let me show you something.
We're gonna get the battle tutorial for him now. Gradient counter. Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter.
Take cover!
Press W to perform gradient counter.
Watch out, my Al.
On guard.
Verso's Perfection. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. A higher perfection rank increases his damage. Some skills have additional effects at specific ranks. Taking any damage removes 1 perfection per enemy turn.
Here we go. Oh well.
Nope. That was not time blow.
I'm ready. Blades. On me.
Watch out.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
True. There we go. Okay, we're gonna call it here, guys. I'm fucking tired of shit. Oh, we had a pretty successful day, so can't complain about that. Oh, got some editing done. We got some more videos to go. Oh, I got a fuck ton of editing I gotta do later today. Catch up on all of our shit. Do a couple of other things, so we'll see how it goes. Hopefully I can get it all done. But, hey, as always, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we raiding today? Let's go. Raid it out, boys. Ooh. Nerdarine? Where's Nerdarine? I don't see Nerdarine. It says Nerdarine. I don't know if that was now or later. I see Nerd. I raid